Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. It's our daily Pokemon card live stream, and today I've got some exciting mail to open, and we're gonna have some fun, probably play another round of Who's That Pokemon, and have some nice conversations, and you'll probably watch me clean up a ton of bulk, because I didn't clean it yet. And my wife is stealing a box and dropping all the peanuts on the floor. All the packing peanuts. Okay, let's start out by talking about some booster packs that DL and RanMCL opened in last night's Pokemon Blue live stream. So RanMCL opened up, oh, wait a second. So this is DL's. Hold on. Get out of here, naughty light bulb. Here we go. How's it going, Cowie the Comic? Storm says, hi, mister. How's it going, Dex? So this is DL's, and he did pay to have it graded. It's funny, DL opened virtually the same booster pack that RanMCL opened. It's really crazy. We had some nice Team Rocket booster packs, because that's the Dark Blastoise there. And where's the Naughty Grimer? We want Naughty Grimer. Also known as Lewd Grimer, but I like Naughty Grimer better. It's more fun. Okay, we'll give him a sleeve. So DL immediately paid for grading on these cards as well, right during the middle of the Pokemon Blue live stream. And by the way, we finished that live stream. I haven't captured Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, and I haven't captured Mewtwo, so there might be a final episode where I go in and do that, thinking players might enjoy that. We defeated the champion after really quite a few tries. It was challenging because we really weren't that powerful. There's DL. We weren't that powerful, and that's because I kind of went in with under-leveled Pokemon into the Elite Four, but we did it anyways. We made it through. Some of our Pokemon was like level 30, and we still made it. It's really exciting. Dex says, you got to catch them all. Don't be shy. Catch them all. All right. There we go. And I need to update the PSA submission requests. Give me a second. Jumping over to the Discord right now. How is it going, everyone? Always takes like 30 minutes before the live stream fills up. It's really funny. People have to be notified that we're going live. So this is going to be DL. And he's got Dark Blastoise, Japanese, and he's got Naughty Grimer, Rocket, Japanese. All right, so DL and RanMCL, they'll have to be split up which sets they go into, which submissions. Oh, I got sneeze. Excuse me. A little Corona for you guys. Mute this real fast. All right, I'm back. And I don't think RanMCL paid to have the Gyarados graded, so we're gonna just put that right into his bag. In the meantime, we'll set this over here. Is Ran over here? Ran might be over here. Here he is. I don't remember Ran paying to have this graded. There we go. Very cool. Thanks so much for supporting that live stream with those purchases, guys. Of course, it's easier to support, isn't it, when you actually get something out of it? Yeah, you got a nice card, didn't you? Oh, right, these are like some of the PSAs that we set up from last time. Look at this. That's my Mimikyu, probably a 9, almost definitely a 9. Togetic, that's DL's, Rainbow, RanMCL's Dark Blastoise. Beck sent these back over. I think he still has to pay for grading on these. And then Rakusagai with the Shining Arceus. Very cool, guys. Very cool, guys. How's your day going, by the way? My day's going pretty good. I just finished having an omelet. Laid around, watched a little television. Watched a little TV. Watched stockbroker guys talk about how the economy is going to fall apart any second now. They've been saying that the whole time. They're like, you can't just keep printing money. AJ says, I'm not receiving any notifications. I just check in around this time to see if stream's up. Oh, interesting. AJ, be sure to hit the bell and subscribe. Maybe that will help. I've had this problem occur before. People say that YouTube doesn't recommend the stream when they want it to. But the other thing to do, AJ, is to be part of our Discord server, because I always ping the Discord server when I've gone live. Beck says, I paid for grading before off stream. Sounds good, Beck. Beck, if you could just get me a screenshot of that, that would help. I don't know if you're able to screenshot that, but really, even if I just had your email for the PayPal address you used, I'd be able to look that up myself real fast. But what I'm going to do for you, Beck, I'm going to go ahead and erase the $signs here. There we go. So that means that you have paid. Thank you very much. And let me go update the PSA requests to include your Snorlax and Gyarados. Glad to clear that up. So this is going to be B, Beck, and it's going to be Gyarados, Base, Japanese, and Snorlax, Jungle, Japanese. You are in, Beck. Thank you so much, man. Those will be sent off as soon as possible. I kind of wait like a week in between submissions because I don't want too many submissions coming back at the same time. Because what'll happen is I pay for the submission after grading. Oh, by the way, another grading is done. This was on only 6 Pokemon cards. They're really expensive cards, okay? It's from one of the times that we cracked open. It's from our first Rocket booster box, okay? That's what it's from. And Sora will be waiting to find out his grade on his first edition Dark Charizard and his first edition Dark Raichu. We had a number of cards that were really nice that we pulled from that box, including like a Rainbow Energy. So we're waiting for those to return, and it's going to be really fun when they come back, I promise. You guys are going to see some good numbers. I think you guys will be happy, most of you. Shift this around. I've got some bulk on the table that I need to clean up. You guys want to see the bulk? What the? If I shook this table, that would fall over right away. Yesterday, we opened like 4 booster boxes for Mary. I'm thinking about opening another booster box, but this one will be like just for me. Where'd I put my scissors? Oh, I moved my scissors somewhere. Hold on, let me go get them. Oh, here they are. Oh, and here's my drink. So Mary opened up a bunch of Rebel Clash going after a Melodic, and I was thinking about opening up a box for myself. And if we grab the Melodic, we'll just do a trade with her. There we go. Oh, somebody bought something. Let me turn the volume up here.
$13 for shipping and $20 for Unified Minds. Thanks.
Unified Minds. Sounds like an international buyer. That's Rakusagai. Sounds good, man. Let's get this Unified Minds. Rakusagai, do me a favor. Send me a private message mentioning that you paid for shipping, additional shipping, so that I know that I don't have to ask you for that when we actually do the shipping. I should create a list or something. It's a lot of work. It's always good to create kind of like a paper trail for me because I deal with so many packages that it could be easy to forget. How's it going, Brendan? Welcome back. I love that you got the little rocket guy as your avatar. The little rocket grunt. All right, let's see where this goes. Secret rare Mewtwo. That's what Temlet's after, remember? Josh's got the dab. All right, and don't forget, guys, you probably want to save $5 for Who's That Pokemon when we play around in case you want to be in the game or in case you want to sponsor somebody to play on your behalf. Here's Scraggy. Move this over here. Here's Cottony. We've got Gabite. And Eel Ektross, and finally, oh dear, all greenbacks. Oh dear, that's no fun. We want more than all greenbacks. So let's get you a bonus pack, man. Rakusaga, you're here pretty often. Let's get you an extra pack. I want to change it to Brendan Fromouse to align it with the Discord, but this is a business email. I got you. Cheese says I'm broke. Oh, Brendan, another greenback. I'm sorry, man. I threw in the bonus pack to try and give you a hand, but it was also a greenback. Better luck on the next purchase. All right, we'll throw that in. I hate seeing that. Now, Rakusaga, your bag's going to be a little heavy from all the common and commons. When it's time to ship, maybe we'll drop those. Shift this around a little bit. Cheese, you just got to work overtime. You got to turn some tricks, man. I'm just kidding. I'm often trying to get some overtime work done myself. You know, the nice thing about YouTube is you can work as much as you can. There's no, like, limit to how much content you can make. Raku says, I don't need the bulk. Brendan says, I'm always broke. Money comes in, money goes out fast. He's got the buying addiction. I do too. And that's why I have some mail to open today, because I bought some nice cards off of the internet. All right, we move the book off. Let's see. Oh, speaking of which, I'm supposed to open mail. Well, here, let me finish filling this box out, because I got to get all this crap off my desk. Hey, mister, got any codes? How's it going, Platypus? Hey, mister. Got the buyer's addiction. You know, the nice thing about the cards, though, if you've got buying addiction, hopefully everyone else does too. And so when you need your cash back out of your Pokemon cards, hopefully you can go to the market, ask for the price you paid or higher, and get your money back out, hopefully. I don't think Pokemon cards are going to go down in price. I think over time they will definitely go up in price. And that's mainly because everyone who's buying them is probably about 30, maybe in their 20s. But that means you have plenty of time to get older and to earn more money and to become wealthy and successful. And one day you'll be buying Pokemon cards at much higher costs. And this should drive the cost of the cards up. So I believe that cards will become rarer over time and people have more income over time. And this means that the cards will definitely become more valuable. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. I could be wrong. I'm not a financial advisor. This is entertainment. Right? Am I supposed to say that? It's like the gold guys who buy gold all day and then they hope that the stock market crashes. All right, let's open up this first piece of mail. I really think the stock market's going to fail. I bet you're hoping so. You got all you did was buy gold. Stock market better fail. You're going to lose all your money if it doesn't. Right? Those are guys who bet against the market. They're probably happy right now. They're probably like, yes, I did it. Those guys are probably jumping up and down and clicking their heels. They're like, yes, all I did was buy gold and now I'm going to be rich. As inflation sets in, what do we got? Dragonite First Edition. Here we go. Let's see how well I did on this purchase. Okay. Front of the card actually looking quite good. A little silvering. I think he's a 9, based on what I saw there. That might be a 9. 9 Dragonite is not bad. He'll be sent off to grade. Yeah, I love this Dragonite. All right, add it to the pile. Woo! I'm ready for another PSA submission. What about you guys? Ready for some more PSA submissions? All right, I got another piece of mail here. If you guys like mail time, hit that like button. Of course, you should always hit the like button. Makes me feel better about myself. And it's absolutely free. It's cheaper than the Pokemon packs. Makes me think all this wasn't for nothing. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, we got some kind of PSA card. Could this be one of the cards I bought for myself? How's it going, Lion? All right, I don't know which one this is. I bought 4 PSA cards for myself recently. And this one's going to be the PSA 9 Tyranitar from Aquapolis. So I do collect 9s. I think 9s are okay. 10s are what you want, but 9s are okay if you get them at the right price. This is Aquapolis Tyranitar, PSA 9. You know, right after I bought this, another one was listed for $400 more. Real expensive. Could he be regraded? Is there any chance at all of a regrade? Nah, he's got a dot there and a dot there. And a dot here. So he's a 9. He's definitely a 9. 9s are great when talking about vintage. Yes. Well, even modern cards, I feel like depending on what card we're talking about, 9s are still okay. You know what I mean? Because there's always going to be a certain market for some cards. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Burning Shadows Charizard is so expensive. $1,400 for Burning Shadows Charizard. Excuse me. He's so expensive that you, at this point, you could obtain a 9 for a cheaper price and add them to your collection as a 9. So certain modern cards, they're okay as 9 too, but I don't collect them quite as often. Usually because I went ahead and just bought the 10. I don't like modern, but I see it. Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to think in different ways. Sometimes you got to think about it in terms of strictly financial supply and demand. Sometimes you think about it in terms of what you prefer as an individual collector. You know what I mean? So somebody out there will buy a 9. It's just a matter of what price they'll buy it at. And so if you think a 9 is out there underpriced, you should go scoop it up off the market. Which is exactly what I did with that Tyranitar, by the way. He was underpriced. He was way underpriced. I'm looking at him like, how's this card on the market at all? He was way underpriced. And it's funny, right after I bought him, another one was listed at what appears to be the correct price. I was like, oh, that price makes more sense. It's funny, I actually bought him also to keep because I'm a huge fan of Tyranitar. Tyranitar, let's see, you got Blastoise, you got Venusaur, you got Charizard, and then you got Tyranitar, the best starter Pokemon. Let's be honest, nothing touches Tyranitar. He's the best. I might be a big fan of him. I might be simping hard for Tyranitar. There we go. So this next package is going to contain something very awesome. We've got some more Neo Destiny pack, not Destiny, Neo Discovery packs here. And these I think I'd like to just send off for grading, but if people are interested in these are now $100. It's a high price, you don't have to pay it. It's just, if you really want to open one in stream, I will open one for you, but probably what I'll do with these is just send them straight off for grading. All right, so it appears I've got 4 here, and I have 4 here. So I have a total of 8 of these. And these will be sent straight off to be graded. If you want to open one, it's 100. Real expensive. So that goes up there. And I got one more piece of mail. I really don't know what's in this one. He gave me a big box. I don't know what the purpose of the big box was. So it's kind of a big box. Let's cut this baby open, though. Let's cut it open. Why would he give me a big box? You can't see me cutting it because I'm holding it close to my body, and that makes it easier for me to control the knife. And my goal is to just cut it open safely. Okay, so it's a box with another box. That's when you know something expensive has been shipped. Okay, toss that to the side. So now we got a smaller box. Look at that. Love this song that's playing. Once again, holding it close to my chest. Much easier to control it when it's close to you. All right, and this is going to be another PSA card. I hope it's the one I'm thinking it is, but I don't know if it is. I bought 2 more cards. One of them's Japanese, one of them's English. Might be the Japanese one. Do you think PSA 9 niche cards are worth it, or you should only go for 9 popular monsters and trainer ones? Amnesia, the answer to the question is always price. If you can get a 9 at the right price, you should always pick it up. So let me give you another example. I was talking about the Burning Shadows Charizard, and people will naturally want the 10 rather than the 9. Pretend for a second, though, that you can pick up a PSA 9 Burning Shadows Charizard for $1. Would you buy that? Yeah, I'd buy like 100 of those. It's about price. So if you get the 9 at the right price, then all of a sudden the value is there. It's all about price in that case. Oh, this is it. This is the good one. Oh, wow. So I paid a little more for this one, and this is the one that I really wanted. So this card is definitely staying in my collection for a long time. So this is the Aquapolypse Tyranitar PSA 10. Ooh. Do you guys want to see the card up close? There he is. That's an awesome artwork. There's like a storm going on in the background. He's like in a jungle by a mountain. You can see it's like a mountain or something. Yeah, this is my favorite. If I could choose a starter Pokemon, it wouldn't be Charmander, Bulbasaur, Venusaur. It would actually be Pupitar, not Pupitar, Larvitar for Tyranitar, because I'm a huge fan of this guy. The name is even awesome, Tyranitar, like T-Rex or something. Awesome. So he's my favorite. They don't make Pokemon like this anymore. They only make big stinky Pokemon now. So sad. So I've got the 9, and I've got a freshly graded 10. Yeah, he's a freshly graded 10, and this is from Aquapolypse. And I paid a surprisingly low price for both of these. And I think it's because a lot of the times when cards are underpriced is because people forget they exist. So you have to look for the cards that are actually awesome and maybe underpriced because nobody thinks about buying them. But Aquapolypse, that's one of the main sets. It's a WotC set. It's one of the main sets, actually. One of the main vintage sets. And people forget it exists sometimes. Very happy to have the Tyranitar in my set now. So we'll be holding on to these for a long time. I would be open-minded to selling the 9, but the 10 is for me. How much did you buy them for? $2 and a loose handy. So let's see, what else is there to do? I am all done opening up my mail. How's it going, Seismic Shock TV? So what I've added to my collection recently, I added the e-reader set from the Japanese e-reader set, and I added Tyranitar PSA 10 from Aquapolypse. Real happy with both of those purchases. Move this back now. And we've been opening up Rebel Clash. You know, the thing about modern cards is, even though they're modern cards, this is the cheapest they will ever be. Rebel Clash will never be cheaper than it is right now. Eventually, Rebel Clash will start moving up in price, and then you'll realize you pay more for the same card. So if you were going to invest in Rebel Clash, now is the best time to invest in Rebel Clash. And that's why I'm sending off hundreds of Rebel Clash cards off for grading, because I can grade those cards now for cheaper than ever in their existence, and 20 years from now they'll be expensive. So I don't just think only in terms of the vintage cards, I think in terms of what the modern cards will be when they're eventually vintage. Dex says, how the mystery packs going? How's it going, Dex? The last round of mystery packs sold at the end of the previous stream, and now we are on to a new set of mystery packs. Let me show you them real fast. Nobody purchased any, in fact. We put this together right at the end of the stream, and then I shut the stream down. So the prizes are in here. None of those have been purchased yet. We have Pikachu Zekrom 9, Whimsicott 10, and Greninja Zoroark 10. Those are the 3 prizes that you can get in the mystery packs this time. They're, of course, always $5, just like last time. And I believe there's 33 of them. So there's 3 cards. That means you have a 1 in 11 chance of pulling one of the cards. Not bad for $5, in my opinion. 1 in 11 for $5. There's also a Shining Ho-Oh in there, which I sell that for $6 anyways. So if you happen to pull the Shining Ho-Oh, it's kind of like if you bought one. Tyler says, hey, I got a sealed box of Team Up on the way. I plan to keep for a while. Should be interesting. Yeah, for real. Yeah, so the modern boxes today cost way less than the vintage boxes.
Mystery pack in for me.
Sounds good, Brendan.
I will give it to someone since I am in Australia.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Sure. Well, you know, and shipping isn't really that much. It is $13. But really, let's say you were to pull like the Greninja Zoroark, $5 plus $13 is still only $18. That's still a great deal. So if you win, feel free to just claim the prize. Let's get you in there. You're not going to be able to buy that for $18 off the internet, even locally. So if you win off of this one pack, be sure to feel free to just claim it. Okay. Sweet. I don't like modern, remember? Somebody would love it more than I. Yeah, you know, and I totally get that. The modern cards, you look at them and you almost say, yuck, you were mass-produced later, you're not rare in the same way that the vintage cards are rare. You have to remember, Brendan, 20 years from now, we will be looking back and being like, man, remember when I was 20, remember when I was 30, and these cards were the modern cards. They're the vintage then. So you have to believe in the reality that you will get old someday. You have to believe in that reality. And then you have to be able to imagine, you have to have the capacity to imagine the value of those cards at that point. So if you're paying almost nothing to pull a PSA 10, blah, 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 out of a modern box and then grade it, you have to imagine it 20 years later selling for like $2,000.
2 mystery packs, please, and 1 Unbroken Bonds.
Raku Sagai, he says, 2 mystery packs, 1 Unbroken Bonds. Sounds good, man. Brendan says, there's too much going on in them. I know about the financial side, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I think the biggest reserve I have is kind of like what we saw with Hidden Fates. With Hidden Fates was so popular that they kept reprinting it. They've reprinted it like a 3rd time, I think, because it was so popular. But my opinion on a set like Hidden Fates hasn't changed. It's just my perspective on how to buy and sell Hidden Fates has changed. So if there's, let's say, 3 times the number of Shining Charizards that there was going to be, it means you should be buying 3 times the number of Shining Charizards to have the same financial effect. And if all of the financial investors in Pokemon end up doing that, when Nintendo eventually does stop reprinting that Charizard, that card will just go up in value, especially if everyone's hoarding them. So if you get like 20 collectors buying 10 of those Charizards over time, they're all off the market. A bunch of them are off the market, and his rarity shoots right back up. And you think that that's an odd way to think about the cards, but that's exactly how it works with gold. Gold is valuable because people sit on it. They don't buy 1 gold coin. They buy tons of gold coin. So when you have like a Shining Charizard from Hidden Fates, if you look at it like a gold coin almost, suddenly it starts to make more sense how it maintains its value, even if there's more than, 60 of them. But, the funny thing is, Brendan, what a lot of people might be underestimating is essentially how rare the old vintage cards truly are. An underappreciation of rarity, essentially. So this is for Raku. Raku Sagai. There you go. You are in. Hidden Fates was appealing. Shame about the print run. Everyone should collect what they like. Oh, and I agree with that, especially that everyone should collect what they like, because unlike gold, gold is treated as a currency, right? It's actually accepted as a currency. The banks buy gold. Pokemon cards are driven by desire. So if people desire a particular card, that's what creates the value behind the card. It's kind of like art. People look at a piece of art and they say, I've got to have that piece of art. And this is what begins to drive the price of the art up. And then other things kick in, like rarity, what is the story of this particular piece of art, who made it, that kind of stuff adds to it as well at that point. And so Pokemon cards will never be like gold, but I have a lot of faith in the desirability of the Shining Charizard. And I think even with the reprint, you will not see his price really fall that much. He will stay at least at $1,000 because he looks that good. Brandon says, I love gold too. I have 5% of my savings in that. Nice, dude. I'm going to close the blinds. I'll be right back. I got my blinds open. Turn this down a little bit. So yeah, desirability drives the Pokemon card market rather than the way gold works. Gold is a finite resource that is expensive to mine. So they're 2 very different ideas. And real establishments like the bank already trade in gold. Whew. Man, I want to show these off the whole time. My new Tyranitarps. Oops. Oh my god. I got way too much bulk on my table. Oh, let me get that Rakusagai. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, here we go. 2 mystery pack, 1 Unbroken Bonds. I've been thinking about doing a stream where I show off my whole collection at this point. I got quite a collection. We have Sandile Aggron. No hit card this time. Sorry about that, Rakusagai. Every time you show a new card, I'm like, how the F do I get that? Matt, I was buying this card so sneaky beaky, this Tyranitar and the 9. I got great prices on them. It was after a lot of analysis. Brendan says, do it, mate. Take some nice photos, too. Take a minute to step back and appreciate what you have. I appreciate my PSA 9 wife. Wait, PSA 10, I mean. She is PSA 10, 10, 10. Well, man, I feel like we have opened so many cards over the last week. It is crazy how many cards we've gone through, thousands of dollars. Matt says, how much do you want for the 9 anyways? Well, realistically, I'd probably sell that 9 for about $750 right now if somebody bought it. About $750. Cheese says, I feel like I'm getting sick. You got the Kahuna? Don't send me any mail, Cheese. I got this music playing, it's so good. Cheese, you better not be getting sick, man. I don't want none of your Pokemans if you're getting sick. All right, we'll take this. Oops. Thanks, Cole. I'm glad you like it. I'm real happy with it too. I was surprised at how nice of a card he looks. Real fancy. Where's Mary? I know Mary, we need her. So I'm gonna go ahead and try for the melodic myself now. Let's see what happens. How's it going, Jeffrey? Jeffrey says, isn't trying to sell. I'm open to selling the 9. I bought the 9 because I thought it looked fantastic, and I don't mind it sitting around in my collection. But the 10 is, unless I had another 10, I couldn't sell the 10 because it's the only one I have, right? Oops. Am I getting me on? All right, so we're going to be opening up some Rebel Clash. And like I said, you know, the cheapest Rebel Clash ever will be is right now. Kitty, you meowing? It's because I'm live streaming now. She's got nobody to play with. There we go. Why haven't Chinese investors raided the Pokemon scene in Australia to buy out so much stuff? Hey, maybe they will. Who knows? Who knows, man? You got to be kind of a nerd to understand the value of Pokemon cards. And from what I understand, China hasn't been very open-minded about video games for a while. And so it could just be the case that a lot of investors from China just don't know about these cards. They don't know about the value of them. But it's funny that you point that out because one day they could be in the market buying up Pokemon cards too. And that would bring a huge expansion to the dollars in the hobby, the amount of dollars in the hobby, and it would probably drive the price up very fast if that happened. Did I miss something? TCT, you got any bulk green card packs? I got some green card packs. I got some packs for you if you want some. How many do you want, man? I'll generate some for you right now. Mr. Rhyme. All right, what we got here? We got Litwick and Teleon. There's an Inteleon. We're going for melodic. We want a melodic still. Bro, are you stereotyping his name? What? We got Nugget. Three, four. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Usually there's a lot of greenbacks in a row right before there's a lot of whitebacks in a row. So that's just how it goes, you know? 20 for 20. You want them for $1 each? I'll sell them to you for $1.50 each. $1 each, huh? Waiting for that sweet capricious bucket today. We have Gyarados. the white back. What do we have here? There's a Dragapult VMAX. That's pretty cool. What does capacious mean? Having the capacity. Is that what it actually means? I don't know. Being of a capacious nature. There's a lot of greenbacks over here. You've got Bronzor. Ah, see? Capable of containing a large quantity. Spacious. Why a bucket, though? Nintendo gone loopy on the Panchico machines. Oh, what do we get? Oh, we got Sonya. Nice. Doesn't Cheese want Sonya? Very cool. All right, pick up with Sonya. That's nice. Put that over there. Bro, that's Sonya. I know, right? What a nice Sonya. Move this over here. So out of half a box, we pulled Dragapult, we pulled Sonya, Toxicity, and Inteleon. It's pretty cool. No melodic, and I'm afraid that the second half of the box will just contain a secret rare in it. Not a full art. Did you hear about the FBI warning U.S. officials about China and other countries that have been trying to hack research facilities to steal COVID-19 research? That's right. Saul Cruz is talking about something that all of the major news networks talked about yesterday. They were talking about how China is trying to hack U.S. research companies and health companies in order to steal all of the valuable research we've done over here. It should be considered an act of war at some point.
Unbroken.
Brian's going after Unbroken Bonds. It should be considered at some point an act of war. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here you go, Brian. You got 8 packs there, Brian. There is a point where another country steals such valuable technology from you through hacking that it should be considered an act of war. Do Pinky swear? China has placed trade tariffs on Australian meat, wine, because we are asking for an inquiry into the origins of the virus. Right, the origins of the virus was probably, they had 2 labs, by the way, it wasn't one. They had 2 labs where they were doing virology research, conveniently in Wuhan. And then when they started working on it after the outbreak, the Communist Party immediately had all the research destroyed. What do I think of the Chinese government? They can kiss my booty cheeks. I like the Chinese people. I'm not a big fan of the Chinese Communist Party. Not a big fan. I think that they are predatory and they're aggressive and they're thieves. I mean, if they're stealing our information and research, that should, at some point, it should be considered an act of war after you do enough of it. Like, how much money should another country steal from you through hacking before you say, you know what, you're not allowed to steal from us. We need to fight. We need to have a fight. Think modern day wars will ever involve humans with guns? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. All right, pack number 2. All right, Brian, let's see where this goes. You got Butterfree. Pretty bad, guys. What is so shameless, too. It's like you're trying to steal this precious information that the United States worked on. It wasn't just China, it was Iran as well was the other country. It's like if ever there was a reason to go to war in the future, that would be a pretty good reason. You're stealing one of the most valuable resources from us right now, and that's data and information. You're not allowed to steal that kind of crap. That is not for stealing. Here we go. We got Alolan Diglett and the Dedenne GX. I think the Dedenne GX might still be valuable. I'm not sure, though. So you pull the Dedenne GX. Next pack. Yeah, that's a pretty shit thing to be doing. We've got Pyukumaku and Kyurem. It was the FBI and the CIA and all of the intelligence officials in the US started reporting that China's been trying to hack our companies. If you're going to take action against China, it needs to be a united front. Does it, though? Does it? I think that it would be helpful if it was a united front. But I think what happens is, you know, all the Europeans and Australia and Latin America, Africa, the Middle East, everyone gets pussyfooted and goes, oh, who's going to pay for it? You should pay for it. And it gets so annoying. You know, we need to do this together. God, man, nothing gets done when everyone tries to do it together, I feel like. Sometimes I think somebody just needs to do something, you know what I mean? And I think that will end up being America just because America has a lot of wealth. And we got a lot of guns, got a lot of bombs. But it's like there has to be a point where that's not acceptable. You can't just try to hack another country for... So we've got like physical resources like minerals and stuff like that, and that's a precious resource. Nothing is quite more precious than your data and research on the coronavirus right now. They're trying to steal the most valuable thing we have, right? When you talk about what creates dollars, what creates value, that research is one of the most valuable. It's like gold. It's like they stole our gold. They're trying to. So that's actually a really serious offense, and it should not be treated like, oh, they do that all the time. That needs to start being considered an act of war at some point. All right. What about our Pokemon? That's right. They better not steal our Pokemon. Brian, you got Dedenne and Kyurem. No full art, huh? Waiting for a full art to pop out. Brian, you had a Kyurem. What? We should have a Pokemon card battle with China? Or Pokemon battle? If only if it was that light-hearted in reality. It's pretty bad, guys. That's exactly what you get from a political group, well, any political group that doesn't really believe in ethics or maybe like a moral or justice system. They simply believe in power. If you have the power to hack your opponents and they can't do anything about it, then it just becomes an ultimate game of who has more power. And so that's why it inevitably must turn into war.
Is that Dedenne centered? Mint 10?
Is the Dedenne centered Mint 10? No, unfortunately, Brian, it is an off-centered Dedenne. That doesn't mean that it's not valuable. Players who are still building decks may want that Dedenne, okay? So if you can sell it on eBay, that might also still bring you some value.
Shining Legends, please.
Shining Legends for Raku Sagai. Yes, those were some tough pulls, Brian. We haven't seen hot pulls yet today. Even I didn't pull a secret rare. I opened that half box and I didn't even see a... Okay, hold on. So, Shining Legends for Raku. Let's do it, Raku. And hey, you know, it's something's got to be done. Something's got to be done. It can't be okay. All right, here we go. There is a point where diplomacy is no longer effective, and that's when one country decides we don't want diplomacy, we want to hack you, and that's how's that not an act of war? Rakusaga, you're having tough luck today, man. Any news on Hidden Fates? I have not ordered any more Hidden Fates because I'm waiting for the third print run to come out. AJ says, let's hack them back.
Rebel Clash bulk, please. Also, could I keep the code cards?
Sounds good, man. So, AJ, there's nothing to hack from China. We have the valuable stuff. We're the advanced country. They're the developing country. In fact, one of the ways that China has made a lot of money is by ignoring copyright laws that Europe and the West have accepted amongst each other. China ignores that, and what they do is they'll open up a business deal, but really the point of the business deal was to get our technology into their country, and then they steal the technology, reproduce it, and cut us out of the deal. So this was something that we had to learn in computer science ethics. When I was in school for my education, one of the biggest issues in computer science ethics is the enormous amount of technology being stolen by China. China makes a business deal with the computer technology company, steals all of their information. We can't sue them. They're an oppositional country. They're a country that doesn't follow the same international laws that we all follow. And so they steal the technology. It's copyrighted technology that is worth millions of dollars. They put it in their own pocket, and then they get rid of us because they don't need us anymore because they stole. So when it comes to computer science is a really unique product because with computer science, the product is actually your intelligence. The product is actually code, and code isn't like a physical product. You can like copy and paste code. See what I'm saying? So all of the value of code is in your intelligence to create that whatever the software, the technology. And so China, instead of creating their own technology, in a lot of cases, they just stole technology from around the world, from Europe, from Australia, especially from the United States. We're a huge tech hub in the United States where a lot of our wealth comes from. And they replicated it, and then they said, get out of here, this is ours now. And you can't do anything about it unless you declare war on China. So that was such a big deal. That was a whole part of our computer science ethics class. And Rekusaka says, do I have Chris roll yet? But that was a large part of our computer science ethics class because you had to learn about working with China. All right.
Cosmic.
Skylar wants Rebel Clash. He wants all the bulk, and he wants to keep the code cards. Let's do it. Let's do it, Skylar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. China. I don't know how he says it. How does he say it? But no, it was a large part of that class. They were talking about copyright laws. You have to be real careful because they're just going to steal your technology. All right, here we go. We've got Gyarados Butterfree. Oh, there we go. 3, 4. Barboach Magmar. How's it going, Mary? It's me, Mary. Oh, what do you got? Full Art Cinderace. Nice. Okay, let's leave that up for you. Sweet. I kind of like the way that looks better than the VMAX. Oops, hold on. Put that back on. Let me tell you something about Jahina. We got Obama Snow, Appleton, and the last one's a greenback. Mary says, any melodic? Mary, I'm trying to find a melodic in the box, but it's just not showing up. All right, so your pull is the Full Art Cinderace. All right, we'll bag this up. And this is for Skylar. Perfect. Whoops. This is the new Tyranitar in my set, by the way, guys. It's part of my collection. It's Skylar stock. There we go. Brian says Cosmic. Let's do it, Brian. Dude, something's going on with my phone. I think China's listening. When I think about Cinderace, I think of that attack in Sword and Shield where he hops. Mary says, dude, Melodic is hiding so deep down in the ocean. WTF? Yeah, she has not shown up a lot, has she? All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. 5 and 5. Here we go. And it's not just China that does it, actually. You know, it's an issue with India sometimes, too. One of the things with, like, our healthcare companies, they have, like, licenses and they have copyrights and all that stuff for the drugs that they create because they do billions of dollars of research, millions of dollars of research on these drugs that they develop. And it's really hard to develop a drug that's effective and the FDA approves of. And then what happens is once the drug is approved of, really the drug itself is just a combination of specific chemicals. So it's really not that complicated to reproduce it. It was all the testing and research that was so expensive. And what happens is Somebody in a developing country who doesn't follow any of our rules takes that drug and they just recreate it in a lab. And it's a form of stealing. You've stolen an intellectual property. It's the same idea. So people will ask, like, wow, how's it so cheap over there? And it's like, well, they don't have to spend any of the money on research and development. They just steal it. Here we go. So this is for Brian. Good luck, Brian. Let's see what we get. We get Onyx. India is a country on the rise. They have said they admire China's growth. Well, I admire China's growth. You know, if a country is being productive, everyone should admire that and strive to be productive as well. Productivity is pretty much at the heart of prosperity. And I want everyone to be prosperous and have the things that they need, and food and a home and a shelter and a retirement. All those things are super important to me, and I like it when people are wealthy, and I think people fight less when they're wealthy. I think most of the fighting occurs when people are poor, actually, when they can't afford their needs. That's where a lot of the fighting comes from. Whoops. Nice. Blastoise Piplup. Very hot. Put this over here. Three, four. We've got Lily's Pokédoll. Oh my god, jeez. Guzmahala. Next card. They're all really fun, fascinating subjects, guys. There's still a lot of problems out there in the world to solve, really. Lots of problems still left to solve. Lots of conflict, lots of need. And that's a good thing because it means there's opportunity out there. When all the problems have been solved, there really will be no more jobs. When a computer AI rises up and makes us obsolete, when the sentient computers take over, make us all obsolete, and the only thing you're good for is plowing dirt, and you're not even that good at it. Oh, last pack. That's a greenback. 34. Oh, nice. You pulled Red's Pikachu. Big save right there at the end, huh? Awesome. Move these off to the side. All right, Brian. So you got Red's Pikachu, Excadrill, and Blastoise Piplup Full Art. Looks a little off center. Let's get you into this bag. Here you go, Brian.
Round of Rebel and a mystery pack, please.
A round of Rebel and a mystery packs. Sounds good. Let's get that mystery pack first of all. The best way for the whole world to be wealthy is to get everyone working. When everyone's working, there will be enormous amounts of productivity, and there will be enough food and housing and shelter for everyone. Round of Rebel. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two. She says, I need me that Oleana. 3, 4. And 5. Sweet. Pack number 1. And who's this for? This is for Crimson Comic. Good luck, man. I don't think we've seen any secret rares come out yet. Maybe you'll grab one right here. Well, that's going to be Caparaja. And the next pack. Brandon says they use communism to rise, though. You're not exactly wrong with that either. One of the things that China does that we've complained about in the past is called currency manipulation. And basically what they're talking about here is they basically steal from their own people, okay? They steal from their own people. The Chinese government does this. And they do it by controlling the supply of money in their country. And they keep the value of their currency artificially low. That's what they do. And this is what makes them a good country to go manufacture from. So where does all the value of all the money that's been create all the value that's been created in their country, where does it go? Well, it goes into the hands of the Communist Party, and then the Communist Party uses that money to buy U.S. debt. That's what they do. Well, and they might buy other things as well. They might invest in other countries. Nice. Cinderace VMAX. It's a big problem. It's a big problem. And other countries can't get away with it because we have democratically elected officials who, if they did the same thing, we would simply vote them out. But the Communist Party in China gets away with this because you can't vote them out, can you? All right. Wow, we talk about a lot of interesting things on this channel, don't we? So this is going to Crimson Comic. So in the United States, we're printing a lot of money right now, and you guys are probably sharpening up your knowledge of what it means to have a bunch of money printed. Well, they've been doing that in China for a long time, except they don't get stim checks when the money is printed. The government keeps the money. That's what happens. And then the government uses that money to go buy United States bonds. It's a clever way of stealing from your own people, keeping them poor, really. It's like you don't even need to tax them. You don't need to tax your own people. Just print more money and then put it right into your pocket. Here we go. This is going to be Crimson Comic. Are those two Cinderace cards just mirrored arts? Mirrored arts. No, they're not mirrored. They're different. So, who wants to buy a signed TCC Shuckle for the low price of $100?
I can't find that Red's Pikachu on eBay.
Really? Let me try looking for it. Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. Let's see. We're going to look up. We're going to start with Red's Pikachu. Doo-ba-doo, Scooby-Doo-ba-doo. Can't find them anywhere? Let's check the completed listings. All right, I got an idea. What we're going to do, we're going to type in Cosmic and then Pikachu. Ah, there it is. And it is number 241. So we're going to look up 241. So we're going to type in Pikachu 241 PSA. Okay, I found one. There's oh man, there is a single PSA 10 Red's Pikachu for sale on eBay. There's just one for sale on eBay. Crazy. That is a good sign for the future of the value of that card. It's a very good sign. It means that there was enough demand on the market to clear it out, to sell, to buy them all out. Let's check completed items. Looks like on May 10th, a Red's Pikachu sold for $177. Do you see that? I tell you what, I'll share it with you in the Discord. This was bid on in auction. That's a very healthy sign for that card. So hold on, let me go. I'm going to run over to general chat, and I'm going to post it in general chat. So it's in the general chat, this item. $177. It was actually bid up to $177. On May 9th, a PSA 9 of that card sold for roughly $40. Another 9. Okay, so on April 28th, a PSA 10 Red's Pikachu sold for $78 in auction. And then on April 27th, one sold for $75. That's great. You should probably be considering whether or not you want to grade it. That's probably what I would do. So that card's doing really well. I love to hear that. Why did they get so expensive? Asked Guessy Who. Because the demand for the card was high and the supply of the card was low. AJ says, I need to get all mine graded. That's right. Yeah, that's interesting. Cosmic Eclipse. It was bid up to $170. That's a very good sign. I shared a link to it. I presume they paid for it. probably the only one on eBay, and the guy said, oh, I really want that. Raku says, time to play Who's That Pokemon? Da-da-da. Gotta catch 'em all. What do you guys want to play Who's That Pokemon with today? Do you want to play with Rebel Clash boosters, or do you want to play with mystery packs? Or maybe it should be optional. Maybe you could do either or. Let me think about it. The mystery packs are $5. Do I have anything that's exactly $5? Most of the packs are like $4. Rakusake says, I'm sponsoring someone to play. Oh, very cool. Somebody's going to love that. Yeah, we can play around at Who's That Pokemon. I don't mind. Tell you what, so I pulled these just a minute ago looking for the melodic. Let me go ahead and sleeve these up real fast. Yep, the supply of Red's Pikachus did not meet the demand. So the price of the card shifted up over time. It's just a lovely looking card. Lycia Fuller is freaking sexy. Lycia? I don't even know who that is. Pulled this Sonya. Hopefully Sonya's valuable. What else did we get? We got some more V cards. We got some holo rares. Dragapult VMAX. I'm going to read the attacks on this Pokemon card. Destructive Roar. Flip a coin. If heads, discard one energy card attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. That really can mess things up, you know, because you attach one energy per turn, unless you have, like, special cards or stadiums or something. But yeah, removing one of your opponent's energy cards can be really damaging, because sometimes with really advanced technical decks for, like, the Pokemon card meta, they only include, like, 5, 6 energy cards, just enough to finish the game for, like, really specific attacks. And so if you were to get rid of just a few energy cards, that could mess everything up for them. Tail Slap for 30 isn't really too crazy. That's actually pretty expensive. And Giga Crush, each player discards the top 3 cards from his or her deck.
Grade Red's Pikachu and Cosmic.
Grade Red's Pikachu. Sounds good, Brian. Yeah, look at that, Giga Crush. Each player discards the top 3 cards from his or her deck and Destructive Roar together. That's really interesting. Maybe you get your opponent to waste too many of their energy, and then they can't afford their attacks anymore. Pretty cool. Okay, that was from Brian, I'm sure. Yep, Brian Lewis. Grade Red's Pikachu and Cosmic. Sounds like he wants more Cosmic. Sounds good. Okay. Here it is. Red's Pikachu. You know what's funny, Brian? I never pull Red's Pikachu. You guys get all the luck. To this day, I don't think I've pulled a single Red's Pikachu, even though I've opened up tons of Cosmic Eclipse. There you go. Brian L. Place that right there. We got another PSA return coming soon, guys, in just a few days. It'll be one of the most expensive ones, but it only has 6 cards in it. And that's because the cards in the return are extremely valuable cards. We're going to go to PSA requests. And we're going to type in Brian L. Red's Pikachu Trainer Art Cosmic. You're in, Brian. Next, you wanted some more Cosmic? Let's do it. Let's see where the Cosmic takes us. How much Cosmic do I have left? Oh, damn, we're running low on Cosmic. Geez, you guys have been moving through these. Pretty soon, Cosmic's going to go up in price, I promise it. I've seen everything else go up in price. G says, I'm excited for my rocket pack I sent off for grading. For sure, man. You know, we've never received graded booster packs before, so hopefully they start returning those soon too. Although every time I look, the booster pack submissions are not even started with the grading, so it could be a while. Maybe it's because grading the booster packs requires bigger cases. I don't know. But yep, they sent me an email today with the grades of the next PSA submission in, so I know all of your grades. And so we'll be showing that off soon. I don't want to give anything away before it comes out, but it'll be fun. Here we go. What do we got? We've got Probopass Golurk. Hands on the table, mister. Back here we have Cosmog Credilli. Sarah said, I used that strategy in a game yesterday. It was a coin flip to get rid of the energy, stopped all the attacks, and won the game. Oh, cool. So you got rid of the energies, and there's a point where your opponent doesn't have enough energies to pull off the attacks that he needs to use. Yeah, it's really, it's much more strong than you realize. And the fact that he reaches Destructive Roar on the first, at 1 energy, he reaches Destructive Roar, that's really interesting for him. Of course, you have to have evolved him first. Last pack. Where are we going to go with this last pack? Come on. Last pack luck. Let's get the secret rare right here. Secret rare Charizard Brexen. Come on. It's going to be a GX. Alolan Persian. Tough luck. Tough luck. Alolan Persian. That's okay, Brian. Maybe your Pikachu will be worth 170 bucks. Hopefully. Hopefully. The fact that one now has sold at $170 helps establish a price range. So maybe when you get yours, you ask 150 and they're like, oh, well, one sold for 170, so okay, I'll go for it. But you probably won't see him back for a while. But that's actually a good thing. So the fact that you won't see this Pikachu for like maybe 4 months could be a very good thing. It could mean that by then he's real expensive. Could mean he's like 200 by then. You know what I mean? Depends on how the market changes. A great sign is that I don't really see them printing cards that look as good as Red's Pikachu. Currently, they're busy printing all of the Sword and Shield cards. And so you got stinky cards like, you know, well, let's see, Copper Raja, I guess. I'm not a big fan of Copper Raja, let's be honest. He's pretty stinky. You're competing with like Toxtricity, Inteleon. Dude, that card's ugly. You don't have a lot. Your competition with that card's not that good. So you're gonna probably find yourself selling that card easily. Yeah, Ston Journer. Thanks, Rockstar Guy. That's a perfect example. Ston Journer. Guessy who says Stinky Stonk Journer. That's right. Stinky Stonk Journer. Man, he's stinky. He is stinky. Oh, what were these? Oh, yeah. These are bulk. All right, these are bulk Rebel Clash. How's the centering on the Pikachu? It looks pretty good. I mean, in a very, very, very slight way. It might be thinner on the right, but actually it looks pretty strong. Strong enough to try, at least. Man, it's hot in here. I need to turn my AC on. Also, let's get some music back on. Quiet in here. It's because YouTube's like, mind if I automatically shut down? You don't mind. It's like, yeah, I do mind. Stop it. Get these fixed real fast. All right. Mary, I opened up more Rebel Clash. Still no melodic, Mary. I tried. I tried so hard. These are all common uncommons. And I'm going to go stack them up on my wall. Need to get them off my desk before they fall over. Milotic. Is it melodic or melodic? Here we go. Oh. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Rebel Clash.
Rebel Clash. Let's get some secret rares out of these Rebel Clash. Okay, move this off to the side. All right, and who was that from? That was from Rakusagai. Sweet. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Rakusagai. And the last one. Boop. Does the Charizard non-holo rare from Team Up hold any value? I would say so, yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Probably not an enormous amount, but he's certainly more valuable than, like, Rattata. You know what I mean? Somebody would buy that. Here's Probo Pass. Would you do 10 for 10 on the bulk? I have some 10 for 10 base set. Oh, wait. Oh, this is Dark Lord Pongo. I still got to ship that. That was one of the things I didn't ship. I found it later, Dark Lord Pongo. I had set it on my shelf here. Here we go. We got some 10 for 10 Sword and Shield base set. Throw this up here. Mary says, so, who gonna buy me Pokemons? That's what she gonna ask. What would I have to do for a full art melodic? We got Bunnelby and Galarian Weezing. All right, you got that hot Galarian Weezing. Oh, okay, here you go. This is gonna be the secret rare, Rakusagai, don't worry. I tried so hard. Nope, it's Dragapult. And got so... Put this over here. That's a greenback. PSA 10, Gem Mint Charizard, Holo Crack Dice, Team Up promo rare. What? Sold for 110.
SnS Bulk, please, my homie.
SnS Bulk, please, my homie. You got it, Skylar. I got another one if you guys want another one. So I had 2 of those, actually. So one of these is going to Skylar now. There you go, Skylar. I'll place you on the wall for shipping. There you go. How many boxes of Rebel do I have left? Oh, wow. Wow, I've sold so many boxes of this. The price on Rebel Clash is going to be changing to a normal price of $20 at this point. 20 for 5. I'm going into my description. How do I go into my description from here? Oh, I have to be logged in as the actual... Hold on. Wow, we're 80 subscribers away from 3,000. Hit that subscribe button. Please. I need help, guys. I can't do this on my own. I'm too weak. Let's move over here. Oh, I should ping my main Discord and just be like, hey, give me that sub. Nah. I want subscribers who actually show up too, though. So Rebel Clash is moving up to a regular $20. Unbroken Bonds, Hidden Face, restocking. Neo Discovery is no longer sold out. I do have some Neo Discovery. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. All right, sweet. Just going over my messages. I got a few messages. I will just do some eBay shopping with you guys live. How about that? Some eBay shopping? Oh, right. Let's give these to Rakusagai real fast. He pulled these. Here you go, Rakusagai. And now we're going to have Quick Quip host the card stream. When Quick Quip hosts, everyone gets plus 10 luck. That's how it works. That's actually how it works. She's probably running off to the bedroom. Man, I'm trying so hard not to simp. Must resist. Mary, send him a picture of your feet. They're just feet, Mary. Great card. I'm so happy with this. You know, I looked at all of the Tyranitar cards in existence. There's not a lot of good-looking Tyranitars. That's what I learned. The Shining Tyranitar is pretty amazing. And then this Aquapolypse Tyranitar looks good. I think there's a Sky Ridge Tyranitar too. I can't remember. But there's just not that many of them. And, oh right, some of the other Neo set Tyranitars like Dark Tyranitar, Neo Genesis Tyranitar. But this one looks really nice, the Aquapolypse one. It's like a card you'd want to display. What do you guys want to do now? I'll do anything you guys want to do. I'll show you all of my common uncommons. I'm new to this stream. How do you purchase, says JP Brown. Nice to meet you, JP Brown. You purchase using the Streamlabs link in the description of the live stream. There's also a price list down there, and you will want to read over that briefly to get an idea of how it all works. Thug Nasty? What? We got a bunch of holos from this set. Maybe I'll just start saving them up in a box. I think Jennifer wanted to buy some GXs and, oops. Don't want to pull that down. Did you see the announcement about Sword and Shield Darkness Ablaze? I did actually, yeah. I saw also a review of Darkness Ablaze. It actually reminds me how disappointed I was with the design for Eternatus. Really unfortunate. So Galio. I don't think Eternatus looks that good. To be honest, I don't like the look of VMAX Charizard either. VMAX Charizard. But that's why we sell Sun and Moon cards here too. I think Sun and Moon cards still look great. Hey, there's an Oranguru. Let's pull him out. And the Rhyperior. Professor's Research. You know what I ought to do? I ought to take this shelf right here and just turn it into a place where I have multiple boxes sitting that I can put the cards into like this. Or if I could clear my top shelf and do that, that would be helpful. Thanks, Blazer. He looks really nice. I'm happy to have grabbed him. What happened to Cheezette? Holy cow, how many of these did I gather? Can I trade my Dragapult for mystery packs? The problem is I have a ton of Dragapults. Rakusagai, that is not a card I'm really needing right now. JP says, I sat down and went through my old collection. I found Dark Blastoise, Base Set Blastoise, made me want to buy a vintage one. Oh, nice, man. That's really cool. This Ice Cube is very cute. I got this Mimikyu. Look at this nice little Mimikyu. Would you do a playthrough of Pokemon Sword and Shield? I have done a playthrough of Pokemon Shield. I did it on my main channel, TheCardconomist. You should be able to look it up. It was alright. Actually, it wasn't alright. Let me be honest. I think Sword and Shield was garbage. You know, at the time when I played it, I was like, this is okay. Right? That was my impression of it. Last night, we just beat the champion for Pokemon Blue, and so I just did a fresh playthrough of Pokemon Blue after 20 years have passed, because I didn't play it since when I was a kid, and the difference between those two games is shocking. Pokemon Blue is actually challenging. The Pokemon, the Team Rocket team is actually evil, and the Pokemon designs in Gen 1 are superior designs. There's no question. They look the monsters look fantastic. They look raw. They look scary sometimes. They look mystical. They look like they came out of a children's scary nursery rhyme book. The Pokemon we get today, they look like weird ass furries or something like that. I couldn't describe it. They're all humanoid. They're garbage, terrible designs. So I played through Pokemon Blue after 20 years, totally open-minded. After doing a simple comparison in my mind, my feelings is that Sword and Shield was horribly designed. Amnesia says, recent Pokemon games have too much hand-holding and cut back on exploration too much, in my opinion. Absolutely. The actual skill it took to play Pokemon Blue was high. Like, for example, the Stone game, when you're on Victory Road. There was nothing like that in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I remembered, I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait a second. This was kind of how it was when you played Gold and when you played Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. All of that sort of puzzle solving was in those games as well. It's crazy to think that games back then were more challenging than Pokemon Sword and Shield today. And why would they do that? Well, it's because they're appealing to perhaps an even stupider audience. Maybe they're thinking that they want to compete with like mobile games or something like that, like Candy Crush. And it is absolutely the wrong direction for Pokemon, the Pokemon franchise, because you have a lot of adult people who have been playing your games for many years, who know the formula, and you've made the formula even dumber. It was absolutely the wrong direction to take Sword and Shield. They should be ashamed of the direction they took the game. And they cashed out by hiding out half the Pokedex because of animations, which the animations in Pokemon Sword and Shield were atrocious for a game made in 2019. They're absolutely atrocious. It was disgusting. So they make terrible animations. They hide half the Pokedex so that they can sell it back to you later, which is precisely what games do. So I'm not judging them for wanting to make money, but they should be honest and just say that they want to make more money. That's fine. If they told me they want more money from me for Pokemon, I would actually be like, bravo, you're doing what every game company is doing. At least give us a solid game. They're not even giving us a solid game. Really, really disappointing. Very disappointing. I think it's damaging for their franchise, and I think they have to change tracks really fast. I really do. The fossil Pokemon, Kabuto, Amistar, Aerodactyl, they actually look good in base set. Imagine that. They actually look pretty good in base set. Kabutops, Amistar, Aerodactyl, they look like crazy, mystical, ancient fossil Pokemon. Think about the fossil Pokemon in Sword and Shield. They look like they were drawn by a crappy kid who doesn't like art. Not a crappy kid, but a kid who's crappy at art. So a kid who doesn't like his art classes, and he's just screwing around to get out of his art classes. That's what the new fossil Pokemon look like in Sword and Shield. They should be ashamed of those designs. They're absolutely terrible. And you know, I hadn't played Pokemon Blue in a very long time. It'd been like 20 years. Well, it's 1996, right? So it'd been 24 years since I played Pokemon Blue. So I'd forgotten the feeling of that game. Totally forgotten of it. It was all gone because it's been so long. And we played through it in the last week, and I realized just how far the quality of Pokemon fell with the Sword and Shield. It is so shameful that the game turned out that way. Whoever was in charge of that game should be fired immediately, and they should put somebody who understands the game in charge right away. It's kind of like Xbox. When Xbox One came out, and then Xbox, by the way, Xbox 360 was a leader in the previous generation of console sales. Xbox 360 was cruising, man. They were doing well. Xbox One comes around, they do it completely wrong. They focus on sport games. They focus on Xbox as a multi-content platform, like, oh, you can watch football on your Xbox. Whoever was in charge had no clue what they were doing. They had to fire that guy right away. The damage was done. Xbox became one of the least best-selling consoles in terms of console sales compared to PlayStation, compared to Nintendo Switch. He clearly didn't know what he was doing. He's damaging the Xbox franchise. That's exactly how Pokemon is right now. Whoever is in charge, they got to get rid of this guy. Really important. I didn't realize how bad it was until I played Blue, and then I realized how bad it was. I was like, holy shit. This game used to be awesome. Challenging game, and it didn't hold your hand and force you to go in a straight line. You actually had to kind of, like Giovanni, you had to go back to Viridian City. I would have never thought to do that. I had to look that up on the internet. I would have never thought to do that, to go back to Viridian City. And I thought for a second, I was like, holy shit. I would have been like, you know, how old was I 24 years ago? Like 6? I would have been like 6 years, I would have been 7 years old trying to figure out where the hell is the last gym leader. No internet to help me. No, I don't have the guidebook, obviously. So I'm trying to imagine myself 7 years old figuring this puzzle out. And Nintendo thought, you know what? Kids are smart enough. Give them a tough puzzle. That's what Nintendo's design did back then, or Game Freak, I should say. Today, you run in one straight line. It's despicable. You run in one straight line, and you just follow Hop. And then you got a cutscene with Hop every 2 seconds. It's this awkward cutscene. You don't even have voice acting. It's 2019, guys. You paid the full price for that game. It's 60 bucks. There's a lot of AAA companies out there. It's not like Pokemon's poor either. They're the largest franchise there is for Japan for their media franchise. They are not a poor company. They can afford voice actors. They chose not to do voice acting because they're ridiculously bad at making games right now. And what's supposed to happen is people, when they don't do a good job designing a product, they're supposed to get fired. And that's exactly what should happen right now. Whoever worked on Sword and Shield, whoever was in charge of some of the major designs, that guy's got to be out. They got to get rid of him because he's going to damage the franchise. I didn't see it at first, you know. When I played Sword and Shield, I was like, this game's going to be fun. I'm going to ignore all the negativity. I see it now. It's so bad. Really, really bad. They have the money. They have the money, guys. They've got the money to pay for voice actors. Are you kidding me? It's 2019. They couldn't afford a voice actor? Absolutely disgusting. Really poor decisions all around. I don't know what was driving the poor decisions. Maybe it was greed. Maybe it was they don't care anymore. You know, maybe they've been doing it too long. I don't know what drove the decisions, but they were terrible decisions. We get Duraludon. Let me pull Duraludon out for a second. I want to show you this. Look, you can see right away with Rhyperior that the design decisions start to fall at some point. You got Rhyhorn, Rhydon. They look awesome. And then Rhyperior is like, who drew this? A kid? A 10-year-old? Stonjourner. Somebody actually made this. How did you make Stonjourner? They took an existing Stonehenge, put a stupid Kirby face on it, and said, yeah, that's a Pokemon now. You got it as a Pokemon. This is Duraludon. Look at Duraludon. Look how stupid he looks. Dude, this guy looks dumb as hell. He looks like Gumby. He looks like fat Gumby. Look at Tyranitar. He looks mystical. He looks like something out of a fairy tale. He looks like something that people designed after a lot of thought process. This guy is fat Gumby over here. We'll call him Duraludon. They'll buy it. Garbage. So whoever was in charge of all that should be fired immediately. He should be fired right away. Very bad at what he does. And he's going to lose that company millions of dollars because there's usually consequences when your game starts to suck. People stop buying it. Usually. People bought Sword and Shield anyways, but I'm telling you, the reason that they bought it, they didn't buy it to play with Duraludon. They bought it to play with Charizard. They bought it to play with their old favorite Pokemon. JP says, so you click on the tips link and add in the dollar amount for how many packs you want. Sorry, I'm new. I got questions. Where do we add our ad? So JP Brown, after the purchase, you'll contact me in the Discord server. You'll send me a private message and you'll tell me where you want to have the cards shipped. Yeah, so you contact me privately on Discord. It's kind of a makeshift system we've been using this whole time because I never expected to sell packs. So yeah, you use Streamlabs for the donation and then you toss me your shipping address in Discord. Jennifer says, do you have any GXs for sale? Yes, I do actually. Yeah, I feel very passionately about it. I feel very passionate about it after... Oh, good, Jennifer. Jennifer says the cards came today. After we played through Sword and Shield. I'm sorry, after we played through Pokemon Blue, and I realized how much better the game design was back there. It doesn't hold you by the hand. You have to go all over the place. There's tricks. There's stuff that would baffle a little kid, you know? He'd be like, what the hell am I doing? And I started asking myself, why are we dumbing down our games? First of all, we know a lot of adults are going to play Sword and Shield. But like, even for little kids, they make the kid have to work for that victory. That's so important. It's important for the child's development. Now, our games need to be as stupid as Candy Crush. It doesn't, though. Really, it doesn't. Let's see. What am I doing here? What? I have a Malamar in this box? Send this Malamar off. So I want to see the Pokemon franchise do well. I think most of the world wants to see it do well. It's a very popular franchise. I think they should avoid turning all of their Pokemon into stupid-looking humanoid characters. I think they should focus on making their characters look mystical, like they're from a fantasy story. They should look like they're really from nature, you know what I mean? Like Aerodactyl, it made so much sense when they released Aerodactyl. He's a fossil Pokemon, and he looks like a dinosaur. He looks like a pterodactyl. So a lot of it made a lot of sense, the design. They mimicked nature, and they did a good job. But I don't know. I don't know why their designs missed the mark so much these days. Here's another great example. This is Mewtwo GX, right? This is Mewtwo. This was the bad guy Pokemon. This was the powerful Pokemon that was threatening the world, right? Mewtwo. He's so popular even today. He looks terrific. A lot of him just makes sense. Think about Eternatus, though. The Eternatus will come out with the next set that comes out in August, right? He is so ugly. You can barely tell what's going on with him. When you look at him, he's like some stupid tornado with a hand. That's Eternatus. When you look at him, you're going to be confused at what you're looking at. You're going to be, what am I looking at? It looks like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. When you look at him, you will not even know what's going on. This guy actually looks really crazy. Like he's intelligent. He's unusually intelligent, but he's a monster. So it's so much better design. Raichu, Jirachi, Entei. It's confusing why they aren't putting more effort into it. Yeah, there's somebody, I promise you, it's somebody in charge. Somebody in charge is like, here's what we're aiming for. Go ahead and pump this crap out. And then they hire people, maybe people who don't have the talent. Like Volcarona, he looks pretty good. He looks like he belongs in the world of Pokemon. That's pretty good. But what the hell is this? Mega Lopunny? Why has everything got to be a human now? Look, and actually, you almost see the difference right here between Jigglypuff and Mega Lopunny. There's old versus new. New is like, can we make it look like a stripper? That's new Pokemon. Can we make it look like a stripper? That's actually almost literally what they're doing. Here's Serena. Remember Vileplume? Wick looks good. Well, Wick's a human, so who cares? This is Serena, a literal stripper. This is actually a stripper Pokemon. Remember Vileplume? Amazing. Terrible design. I don't know who was in charge of that, but they don't know what they're doing. You got a Lopunny? Ugly. Keldeo an obvious ripoff of My Little Pony. More Morpeko's just another Pikachu copy. I don't really mind that too much. It's an actual stripper. That is, what was, somebody explain what this Pokemon was based off of if it wasn't a stripper. What was Serena based off of? She was based off of a stripper, guys. That's the only explanation for the design on that card. They're like, you know what we need? Strippers. Here's a Gen 2 Pokemon that still fit the identity of Pokemon. Sudowoodo, look at him. He looks like he's from a fairy tale. He really does. Still good design. Still good design back then. I don't know what went wrong, man. They got to fix ship, though. They really do. And you know, the franchise will always be okay because of the strength of the older generations. The franchise will always be okay because of that. So they've got that going at least. It's not like they can go back and destroy all the old Pokemon that were made. But the new ones they make are so ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I didn't see it until I played Pokemon Blue again. And I'm like, wow, all these Pokemon look so cool. I can't wait to catch all of them. Now when you play Pokemon Sword and Shield, you're like, what's this stupid thing? I don't care about it. Looks dumb. Garchomp. There was almost like a dangerous grotesqueness to the original Pokemon, right? Like Executor. He looks scary almost. He looks scary. Has a scariness to him. That as a child you would see that and think, wow, that's kind of scaring me, right? You don't got that anymore. Sword and Shield. You don't have that anymore. You got Beta Male Wishy-Washy. No, I'm just kidding. Stupid of me. So, anyways, I do want them to succeed as a franchise. Obviously, I'm buying a lot of their cards right now. I really, really need the Pokemon franchise to succeed, don't I? So, but that means that they got to start making wise choices over there and not trying to be a mobile game. They should not be trying to be a mobile game. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Imagine trying to turn your beloved franchise into a mobile game. No way. Here we go. We got this Lycanroc. I think Mary wanted I'm not Mary. Jennifer wanted Lycanroc, if I remember. So Jennifer, what I'd like to offer on these cards is whatever the price is online, I will drop $2 under that price. So I will drop $2 under that price for each of these. And if the price is already at $2, I would just match $2, okay? So you just see what you get or what you want, and I'll line it up for you. At least Go has appeal. They could have done so much worse than Go, in my opinion. Yeah, I like that Pokemon Go is a game where you kind of have to go outside, and so that's pretty cool. Pokemon Go actually utilizes some new ideas, like the whole when you're using the real world as part of the game. That's a cool idea. It's kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? It's when you put the goggles on. I can't remember what that is. I can't remember the term. There's already a Pokemon Gacha game called Pokemon Masters. Virtual reality, thank you, Cheese. I knew somebody would know what I was talking about. Yeah, so it's kind of like virtual reality. And so they're trying that out with Pokemon Go. This other thing, it's got augmented reality. Josh got it. So augmented reality is what Pokemon Go is, and so they're innovating, and that's a good thing. That's a really good thing, actually, that they're trying something innovative out, because they really do need some innovation in the Pokemon franchise, and Pokemon Go contributes toward that. But yeah, I can't believe I played Pokemon Blue and I had more fun than Sword and Shield. It's a game from 24 years ago. It's so outdated, it should not be outperforming Sword and Shield. But I realized when I was struggling with some of the puzzles in the game, that was when I realized I was having more fun. You know, when we were going through, like the rocket, one of the rocket puzzles, and I was stumped. I was like, how do I get through this? And then there was this one teleport pad where it was like you had to walk down onto the teleport and then return to the same teleport and then walk down again. There was like a little trick to it, right? A little logical trick to it that somebody had to point it out to me in the live stream chat. And I was like, oh, right. And I remember these memories almost flood back of when I was a kid and having that same problem when I got to that point in the game. And I realized it's not even a complicated puzzle trick, you know what I mean? It's not even that complicated, but it was there and it was tough. And Sword and Shield does none of that. It's like, run left. Good job. Run right. Over here. Oh my God. Go away, Hop. And there wasn't even the sound of him saying over here. It was just text on a screen. Crazy. Okay, Jennifer, I have a ton of GX cards. So many, I can't get them all out of the box at the same time. Got some bulk Starmie Gyarados Raichus here. And then just a lot of variety GX cards in here. Do you have a Lapras? I do have a Lapras. Where did that Lapras go? Let me find it for you. So important for the Pokemon franchise to keep doing well. It really is. A lot of money involved for everyone. Shareholders. Here it is. I knew it was nearby. Shareholders, man. Shareholders are invested in Pokemon. Well, your game better freaking do well. You damage the franchise in the long run for a few short-term sales. You're really screwing over the shareholders at that point. I'd like to see them promise some changes. Should I invest in timeshares? Heck yeah. So here you are. Got these two cards free, Jennifer. Would TCC any Ninetales? Oh, let me check. I don't think I have any Ninetales. I think the Ninetales sold, unfortunately, Jennifer. but I'll check real fast, okay? I'm gonna go through. Persian, Weavile, Wigglytuff, Starmie. I have more of these Starmies. Oh, that's an actual pulled card. Keldeo, Pheromosa, Raichu, Gyarados, Raichu. I want to see the Pokemon card, not card, the Pokemon franchise do so well. I'm invested in it. I've got real money in it too. Many of you guys watching do. You know, you're buying the cards thinking that, hey, you know, over time these will probably be worth a lot. Well, if Pokemon becomes irrelevant, really they won't be worth a lot, will they? So it's important that they're not sabotaging their brand value. Here's another Lapras, by the way. Hoopa. Onyx, Celesteela, Vikavolt, Lapras again. Haunch Crow, Mewtwo, Raichu. So, sorry if I don't see your comments for a little while. I'm just going through these guys. All right, we already went through this back row. Shogun, how's it going, man? Woo! You know, it's funny when I go on a rant like that, and I do a lot of thinking in order to articulate myself with the rant. At the end of the rant, I always feel a little winded, like intellectually winded, like my brain's ready to retire and take a break from making content. It's kind of like writing an article, an opinion piece in a newspaper, you know, that's your brain. You have to run your brain to do that. And if you do it for hours in a day, your brain starts to need a break. Needs to veg out. You guys ready to veg out? But that's okay. I like to, it uses up your energy, and that's a good feeling, using your energy. So I tell you guys what, Jennifer, I got these for you right here. I'll put the Lapras V's off to the side, and I'll sell these to you each for $4 if you're interested in them. Summer says, how much would $100 get me in Rainbow Rares, Gen 1 and Gen 2, and 2 Pokemon only? Well, do I have any Rainbow Rares for sale? Let me see if I have any Rainbow Rares for sale in this box. I mean, I certainly have PSA graded Rainbow Rares. Here's Altaria. Rainbow Rares. Well, that's not a Rainbow Rare, that's a shiny. I don't know if I have that many Rainbow Rares in here. I got Ho-Oh. So this Ho-Oh is for $7. He's a nice looking card if you haven't seen him before. He used to be $5 actually, but that was me underpricing him because I'm dumb. I think that's the only Rainbow Rare I actually have. I think all my other Rainbow Rares are sold. I mean, I've got the graded cards if you're into graded cards. I got Shine Suckles. I said that backwards. Signed Shuckles. I got a Dark Charizard. I got 2 Dark Charizards. I've got Base Set Charizard, but those are cost more than 100. Look at this smexy guy. Damn, he looks good. That just came back from PSA for me. He's in my collection now. Yeah, see, these are some of my recent cards. This one came back from PSA, and these I bought off of eBay. Can I have the Naganadel? Give me a moment. Let me grab that Naganadel. Naganadel. Oh, which Naganadel? Are you talking about Naganadel GX, or are you talking about Naganadel Full Art? I got this Naganadel Guzzlord. GX and Full Art. All right, let me go find the Full Art. Oh, here's a Lycanroc Full Art. I know you like Lycanroc. Where's that Naganadel? 1 second.
Shining Legends, and I sent you a PM.
Shining Legends, and I sent you a PM. Who sent me a PM? Give me a second. Rakusagai. You would like Sudowoodo and Garchomp. I'm open-minded to a trade. Let me go ahead. I'm trying to help out Jennifer here. I'm getting distracted is what's happening. So here, let me move these off to the side. All right, so I'm going to focus on this other purchase because it's an actual purchase rather than an inquiry. Get this Charizard to the side. Man, that looks so good, dude. You know what's so great about these cards is how good they look when you display them. Look at this. Dude, that looks fancy as hell. All right, here we go, Rakusagai. And you have... Come on, hit card. Oh, it is going to be a hit card. What do you got? Shining Rayquaza. Nice. Woo! Oh, man. Shining Legends is so tough, though. I can see here that he's thick up top and thin on the bottom. Look at this. Shiny. But yeah, unfortunately, thin down here. So disappointing. I wish he was perfectly centered, Rakusagai. I think they're really struggling to keep up with 3D, which is why I think why they streamline the games. They can't delay the games like other companies do to cards, anime merch deals, probably. That's an interesting thing to point out, Amnesia. Yeah, it could be an issue where they can't delay the game because they have so much writing, so many other parts of their franchise writing on the release of the game. But you know what they also shouldn't be doing? They shouldn't be damaging their franchise. So important not to damage their franchise. Jennifer says, how much for the Naganadel full art? I'm just going to copy the internet, all right? Hidden Fates, Naganadel. On May 11th, a Naganadel full art sold for $10. All right, so that Naganadel is going to be 10. The full art. Yeah, the Naganadel full art will be 10. So I open these and pull a secret rare, right? Whew. How about a round of Who's That Pokemon? You guys want to play Who's That Pokemon now? We're 100 minutes in. I think now's the right time. Bad choices all around, but they have some kind of reasoning, including Pokemon will buy because people will buy because it's Pokemon. Well, yeah, because I think people buy Pokemon for the older generations, and they're like, this is the latest vehicle of the older generations. They don't buy it for the new Pokemon anymore. People aren't jumping, they're not throwing their cash at Duraludon. He's just bad design. Rakusaga is asking to check the bag for the trade. I'm going to actually focus on Who's That Pokemon at the moment, Rakusaga. Some trades are such small cash. I'd like to keep the stream rolling. I'll definitely take a look at another time. Maybe you can tell me what you'd like to offer me, and I'll consider it. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. What was it? You wanted like a Sudowoodo? Oops. Pokemon, get a real job, like smoking weed and playing guitar, singing at a bar. How's it going, Rockin'? Pokemon. Pseudo and Garchomp, says Rakusagai. So here we go. We've got water, steel, leaf, electric, dark, and fire. So the prizes today, the winner of Who's That Pokemon would win 6 mystery packs. If you would like to play, you buy in at $5. All right, so that's the admission fee, and so you're purchasing the admission fee to play. Actually, you know, I think we could have 8 players if we had enough people. Maybe in the future, someday we will have a full 10 people. You would do a $5 admission and have a chance to win, you know, 10 mystery packs. That'd be crazy. So maybe in the future we'll find a way to scale it up, have it be even larger. Here's some tips, by the way, for Who's That Pokemon. Players have noticed that lag can affect the quality of their competitiveness. So make sure when we play Who's That Pokemon to refresh your browser and then turn the live stream settings down to low so that there's less lag between me and you. This will help you play. And if you ever wonder if maybe you came in first, you can always ask me to screenshot the comments, because I have the ability to screenshot. All right, let's go ahead and get around going. Let me turn on the Pokemon Red and Blue sound.
Hey, mister, get me some mystery packs.
Mystery packs sounds good. Let me just turn on Pokemon Red and Blue soundtrack. Here we go. Can I not turn the volume up? There it goes. And who was that? Somebody bought some mystery packs. That was Mahasvara. How's it going, Mahasvara? We're getting ready to play around a Who's That Pokemon. We need a total of 6 players. If you don't feel like playing, but you want a chance to win, what you should do is sponsor a player. How many did you buy? So for $5, you can sponsor a player.
Full Art and Lapras GX and Lycanroc GX plus shipping.
Sounds good. So for $5, you can sponsor somebody to play on your behalf, assuming they want to, by the way. Make sure they want to play. And if they win, you walk away with the prize. All right, there we go. Good luck, Mahasvara, in the mystery game, the mystery packs. Okay, Naganadel Full Art Lapras GX, Lycanroc GX. Perfect. Tell you what, I'll throw all of them in. Okay, so I'll throw in the Lapras for free. Okay, there you go, Jennifer. Thanks for buying them. I appreciate that. We need 6 players, $5 per player. Who's gonna play? I'll start picking out the Pokemon while you guys decide if you want to show off your Pokemon skill. So that's Jennifer. Are those real cards, man, or is that fake stash? Oh, it's fake, man. It's all fake. Fake, phony, fake. All right, time for me to start picking out the Pokemons. Tell you guys what, I'll go ahead and sponsor Gessie. So Gessie, you're player 1. So if you win, Gessie, then I'm just going to put them back up for sale. Well, I'll give you one, of course. So you try your best, Gessie. So I sponsored Gessie. We need some more players. All right, so let's see.
Let's do it. Who's my Pokemon?
What? Let's do it. Who's my Pokemon? Sounds good, Pokebeast. Pokebeast is in. Is it Pokebeast? Yeah, it is. If you've never seen a match of Who's That Pokemon, it's really fun. You're going to like it. So stick around while we get our 6 players in. All right, I've got 2 Pokemon so far.
It'll be the electric energy.
Tim wants to be the electric energy in the electric city. All right, Tim. Oh, Tim, I tell you what, I'll get you a new electric energy. So we got 2 players with electric.
Sponsoring cheese, I believe.
All right, guess he's sponsoring cheese. Cheese, that doesn't make any sense. Ooh. Well, the way this should go, you can't sponsor someone if you're playing, I think. Let me think about that for a second, because I think there's a conflict of interest. So, Gessie, if I'm sponsoring you and you're sponsoring cheese, then it's in your interest for cheese to win rather than for you to win. So, I gotta unsponsor you if we're gonna do it that way. I hate to say that because I didn't think about it till now, but Gessie says, I'm not taking cheese stuff. Well, I tell you what, Gessie, I'll keep you in the game. I'll just assume you try your hardest. But in the future, let's keep that in mind, okay? There's a conflict of interest, all right? So if you sponsor Cheese and I've sponsored you, there's a natural conflict of interest. So keep playing. Don't worry about it. I trust you guys. Brennan says, sponsor me. Sagar says, game. Sagar's in. Give me a second. We need one more player. I'm picking another Pokemon out.
Who's that Pokemon?
Who's that Pokemon? All right. Wait, who was that? Sarah is in the game. Good luck, Sarah. All right, we are ready to begin, everyone. So get ready. Refresh your browsers. Set your stream settings to low. Play off of your laptop if it helps, because I can't help you if you had lag, okay? My wife and I were talking about ways to eliminate lag, and we just couldn't find a way to do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon number 1. This is a basic Pokemon. Have your thoughts. Have your guesses. Real simple. All right, let's see what we got. Only players guessing. Only players can guess. No one else, please. Yeah, that does help, guys. When it's just the players, it makes it less confusing for me. So try not to go too crazy. Guess number 2. This Pokemon does evolve, but it only evolves one time. Guessy Who says, can we guess multiple times? Guessy Who, you get 1 guess per clue. 1 guess per clue. So if you guess twice, I'm only going to go with your original guess, okay? Your second one, I won't even count it. 1 guess per clue. A basic Pokemon that evolves one time. Tip number 3. This is a water type Pokemon. Cheese guesses Staryu. Sagar says Seadra. Tim says Magikarp, and it is Magikarp. The next tip was going to be the big giveaway. I was going to say this Pokemon has a bit of an ugly duckling story. Pokemon number 1 was Magikarp. All right. Tim's like, oh my god, I got it. Tip number 1. This Pokemon is a ghost type. Ghastly. Haunter. Who's that? Pokemon. Do. Oh, I just had the best idea ever. I should take like tracing paper and draw a tracing of the Pokemon, and that should be one of the guess that Pokemon. So it'll be based on the actual image of the Pokemon. Dude, that would be fucking awesome. Wait, there's Pokemon music. Can you not hear it? Let me turn it up. There's Pokemon music. There you go. All right, tip number 2. This Pokemon evolves twice, so it has 3 evolutions, basic, middle, and end. And that's your next tip. This Pokemon's the second evolution, by the way, okay? Have your guess. Cheese says Dusclops. Sagar's guessing Phantump. Tim says Go Lurk. Tip number 3. Oh, Lampin. Tip number 3. This Pokemon is a dragon type. Sagar got it. It is Dracloak. Dracloak is the second evolution. I knew the moment that I called this a dragon type, it would be a giveaway. The reason I knew this card would be difficult is because many people don't memorize the middle Pokemon, the Dracloak, just like people don't think of Ivysaur or Charmeleon quite as much. So that was the challenge for that one. All right, that's going to Sagar. Woo! All right, let's see what we got next. So this is going to be a little bit of a trickier one. It's not too tricky. This Pokemon is made out of many, many, many smaller parts. A ridiculous amount of smaller parts. Bit of a trickier question, right? Wishy-washy, cling-clang, ditto. Magneton. Execute. Phalanx. All good guesses. Tip number 2. The number of parts that this Pokemon has to constitute the whole might be in the millions. Billions and billions of triangles. That's right, T. He's talking about the new game engine. Trubbish. Let me look up the name of this, by the way. Yeah. Angel's like, I know it. Come on. Come on. The next tip. This Pokemon might be something that you could form like clay. You could move it around. Sagar is right. It is Palossand. You had the right idea. You missed it because it had evolved. Yeah, Sagar was onto it already. Yeah, that was a tricky one. That's actually well earned. Made out of millions of smaller parts. Well, sand. Millions of smaller parts. All right, here we go. Next Pokemon. Tip number 1. This is a bug-type Pokemon. Sagar says Caterpie. Might as well. Might as well guess Caterpie. Metapod, Weedle, Wurmple. Beedrill. Bunkai says, damn, I don't know anything, but I want to guess. Venonat. Kakuna Matata. Tip number 2, this Pokemon has a total of 4 legs. Whoa, guessy who coming out of here real fast with the Surskit. That is correct. Woo! Nice job. Holy, that was a fast guess. Oh, sorry about that. Just write the 1 there. That was fast. Sagar says, did I not say it? Nope. According to my screen, you didn't say anything. All right, here we go. Next Pokemon. How should I do the tip for this one? Barracuda. All right, that's your tip. Lyric from a song. Barracuda. Barboach. Guessy who got it? It is Arracuda. Woo! Next Pokemon. This Pokemon gets baked. It is Applin. Wow, that was so fast. You guys are really fast today. All right, you need 1 more point to win, Sagar. Guessy who could tie it up by guessing this next one correctly. If anyone else guesses it first, the game is over and the win goes to Sagar, but the person who guessed it will keep their pack. How should I do the tricks for this one? This Pokemon has stripes. Wait, it has stripes, right? Yes. Bankai just says zebra. Tip number 2, this Pokemon has stripes. Same tip. Tip number 3, this Pokemon is red and it has stripes. Tip number 4, this Pokemon is red and it has stripes. Go again. Sagar got it. It is Growlithe. It is Growlithe. I didn't want to give away too many details because there's a lot of striped Pokemon out there. But when we said that it was red and had stripes, your number of possible Pokemon would shrink dramatically at that point to just a few. Wow, Sagar, man, you definitely deserve the win this time. You just nabbed all 4. So that's 4 out of 7. Woo! Growlithe is orange. Oh, I always thought of him as red, actually. Maybe that's a bit of an opinion sort of thing. That's a good point to make, though. All right. Did you say I backed Sagar? I should gamble more? Woo! Oops, come on now. Look at my kitty. She's right here. She's always next to me, man. She's lonely. I should hang out with her. I'm so busy working all the time. I never spend time with my kitties. All right, this pack is almost done because it has ran out of room. This says template. Scratch that out. It's going to say Sagar now. Pet her. Then she's going to be like, why'd you stop? Just saying, it is orange, as Bulbapedia stated. That is... Oh, I just scratched out Sagar on that. I can see how me saying orange would have made it easier, but if you think about it, everyone got the wrong information, meaning everyone heard me call out red, and he still guessed Growlithe before you guys. But yeah, that's fair to say. He probably could be described as orange. He probably should be described as orange, is what I meant to say there. I apologize for choosing red rather than orange. Maybe I like the color red. But he guessed it off of the same incorrect clue. See what I'm saying? Woo! That was fun. Nice job, everyone. Kitty, what are you doing, kitty? Donald Trump wearing a striped sweater? All right, no more kitty cat. Kitty, get out of here. We're working. I'm just kidding. Man, I got this awesome card in the mail. I'm so happy it arrived. I'm going to stare at it all day now. Flagged for cute content. Stand up and stretch. You know what? We are at the 2-hour mark. Let me say, let's have a last round. You guys are welcome to buy something before we wrap up. If not, I think we'll end the stream here. So I'll give you guys a minute to decide if you want to purchase something. Nobody purchased any vintage packs. What? Guess I'll have to open them all myself. Yeah, I'll wrap up here because we're at 130 minutes right now. Sagar's like, you want to play again? All right, we'll play again, but Sagar's not allowed to play. Sagar's like, I'll play all day. All right, I'm sponsoring Sagar to play for me. You still have that last Japanese rocket pack? I probably do. Yeah, I think I just had the one pack left. Sagar, you're allowed to keep playing, but only when I sponsor you. What was that? Records like I said, as the last shining. Sounds good, man. Yeah, he got that Palossand one. That was a really tricky one. I was surprised because I pulled out Palossand because I was already imagining the question I was going to ask, the sand composition one. And I was thinking, man, it's going to be hard to answer this one, but he guessed it. It's pretty good memory of Pokemons. There we go. I was a little worried I'd have to start giving out some heavy clues on that one. All right, let's see where this takes you, Rakusagai. You should win the amount of packs you guessed correctly, maybe, or just a thought, says Pongo. That wouldn't work because the problem is we actually guess, we have 6 people and we guess 7 Pokemon, and sometimes it goes on for more than 7 rounds, so there will be more guesses than there are Pokemon. I think a more fun thing to do actually would be to have more than 6 players. So if we could have 10 players, and I don't wait for everyone to finish, I just simply have a countdown timer before I move on to the next question. So something like that. If we had 10 players per round, the reward would be bigger for the winner, which would be even more exciting. For Sagar. Move this over here. Woo! Oh man, I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
1 mystery pack, my good sir.
Sounds good, Sarah. Just take out 1 Pokemon from the pool. I do like it better when there's a big reward for the winner. I think it's more exciting that way. So this is going to be Sarah.
Let's try for that melodic rebel, mister.
Sounds good. I tried playing Soul Silver, couldn't do it. Too much nostalgia for the original Silver. Oh, cool. Bunkai says, that'll be cool, but I'm so uneducated in Pokemon. True. True. Just do this as a strategy, guys. Just wait for Sagar to answer. If he doesn't get it, just pick a different evolution on that same tree. See? Easy wins. Let's try for the melodic. Let's do it, Tim. Except, Tim, I want to mention the price on Rebel Clash is no longer $18. It is $20 per 5 now. That's because I'm nearly out of boxes, because we've gone through that many boxes. So from now on, I'll just be doing a normal price of 20. Tim, I'll go ahead and honor the 36 because you didn't know, but we're going to, after this, I'm going to start being a little bit of a stickler for it. All right, so we'll do 36 for you this time. Here we go. Sweet. I'm going to slow down on selling these, essentially, because I know when a price is lower, something sells faster. Three, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. And 9, 10. Sweet. Toss these over to the side. Good luck. All right, starting out with the green. Got Howlucha. I mean. Howlucha. What do we got next? All right, we've got Corsola. After that, we've got Alcremie. Oh, God. 3, 4. Obama Snow. Obama did it. Another greenback. Let's see what we got here. What's the most valuable reverse holo? Probably Boss's Orders right now. 3, 4. We've got, oh, what do we have? Toxicity. Nice, man. Hot pull. Toxicity full art. Oh, another hit. Let's see where this takes us. We've got Dragapult. Very cool. Oh, 2 full arts. Copperajah VMAX. Not bad. 10 packs, 2 full arts. That's pretty successful, I'd say. That's just about what you'd hope to get. That's Metapod. And that's a greenback. So you end up with Copperajah VMAX and Toxicity. No melodic still. Man. Here's a Weezing. It's a cool card. Dude, I love that Weezing design. Always a big fan of Weezing and Muck and Magneton. Those were all the Rocket bad guy Pokemon, right? That's why I liked them. All right, and this is going right over to Tim. Tim, are you already on the table? I bet you are. Travis, Tim. All right, you've got the scoop up net. He says, ah, man, no melodic. Yeah, I know. Is melodic rare in this set? We have not pulled a lot of melodic or Ninetales. I want to mention something. We have now pulled like 3 Frostmoths, and we have pulled just 1 full art Ninetales and just 1 full art melodic. So they do not show up too often. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. You guys can decide if you want to do anything else. I'm going to go ahead and stand up and stretch. I want to walk to the other room for 5 minutes. I'll be back. What are you looking at, kitty? You going to sleep? I respect that, kitty. kitties. So you guys think you can just buy Pokemon cards all day, is that right? Where are your parents? What are you doing, kitty? What are you doing, kitty? Okay, I'm back. What now, guys? I'm eating a caramel. Oh, did I miss anything? No. It's crazy to think that you're holding on to like money in your hands with these graded cards, you know what I mean? I know something I could actually work on real fast. Well, actually, I tell you what. Let's get this last box of Shining Legends open. This is my last box of it. Put this over here. Those are fresh. Sweet. You want to see my other kitty? You guys never get to see the other kitty. You never get to see her because she's always hiding. So this is kitty number 1. This is regular Meowth. And this is kitty number 2. And this is the one that's super shy. So you don't get to see her all the time. And this one's Galarian Meowth. No, wait, Alolan Meowth. You gonna attack me? You gonna attack me? Gonna... All right, she's crazy. She's very cute. You can barely see her though. She doesn't, you need like a light on her to see her better. Not Galarian Meowth. Galarian Meowth is the one with the chubby chin. Alolan Meowth. She thinks I'm playing with her. That's why she was chomping on me. She's very nice. She likes to be pet and everything. I usually play with my cats with my bare hands. Quip says she is a kind soul. Oh my god. It was super effective. There they are. If somebody buys these 3 Shining Legends booster packs right now for $24, is that right? I'll throw in the Shining Ho-Oh free. How does that sound? Fresh from the box. Super sweet. Fresh from a brand new box. And you get the Shining Ho-Oh. Definite stonks. Guaranteed stonks. Tim did it. It is in.
Shining Legends, Mr.
Shinning Legends, he says. He would like some Shinning Legends. Tim, can we not be inappropriate? Thanks. Wow, Shinning Legends. That's not the language I would use. No, I'm just teasing. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, Tim. So no matter what, you get that Shining Ho-Oh, which is nice. So you don't normally get that. Shinning Legends. My shins! What do we got here? Pack number 1. Do it to it. Pack number 1 is going to be Yveltal. Pack number 2 is going to be Mewtwo GX. All right. It's getting kind of hyped there, thinking maybe full art, but it was a GX. Pack number 3. Oh, you did so well, Tim. Congratulations, picking up the Shining Mew, dude. Nice. So for the centering, it is off center. It's a little thin on the bottom, but it's actually not too bad. This one looks more presentable than the Rayquaza from earlier. So this is probably a solid 9, I'd say, for this Shining Mew. I'd be surprised if it pulled a 10. It could pull a 10, I suppose, but they would have to be really generous with the grading. Nice pulls, man. Mewtwo, Shining Mew, and Shining Ho-Oh. Sweet. Tim says it will be in my folder. Very good. Very good. Is that the best pull from those packs? No, the best pull will be Secret Rare Mewtwo and Test Tube Mewtwo. Wish I had it on my desk, I'd show you. All right. What do you guys think? Another round of Who's That Pokemon, but we play with 14 Pokemon and 10 players? We play with 10 players, and the admission fee is $8, and you get a total of 20 booster packs, whoever wins. We play a big boy game. We play with 10 people. We had a ton of people in. The biggest round of Who's That Pokemon so far. Guessy says, I am on phone now, so I can't play, says Guessy. Brendan says, that's a lot of damage. Gulpin. Grab this empty box real fast. Who's that? Last Shining, I promise.
Last Shining Pronomis.
Last Shining Pronomis. Sounds good. Bunkai says, my Google search isn't fast enough. Will that many people even play? You know, maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow. What would you guys think? 10 player round? That'd be pretty crazy. If we had a 10 player round, then the winner would get a really serious prize, actually. And it would really only cost you all $5 to play. So it's a pretty cool idea. It's a pretty cool concept. It's like everyone chips in to have a game, and one player walks away with a grand prize. So it's something I'd like to try in the future. But I think 6 is a nice number because it feels like just the right number of people right now. But maybe we'll do 10 in the future. Mosfar says, when will someone accept my vintage pack? Guess the Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? Have you considered putting GXs for sale on your eBay page? Jennifer, I would. I'm so damn busy. I'm so freaking busy. Jennifer, I'll just sell the whole lot to you in bulk for $1 per GX. And then you can sell them, okay? Okay, so Rakusaga wants another pack of Shining Legends. Let's see what you get. Good luck, Rakusaga. Cross your fingers. Oh, you did get a hit. That's Croconaw Zoroark. Nice. Not as nice as Shining Mew. Freaking Shining Mew. The hell? Pulling this Shiny Mew out. Well, this desk is not well sorted, is it? So this should be over here. These should be kind of over here. All right, that's a little bit better. Pulling that Zoroark, huh? I heard that in the Darkness Rising, or whatever it's called, the new set that's coming out, I've heard, what the hell? Why did I put these here? I put these common cards in the wrong spot. I put them where I put my energy cards. I heard that the new Dark Crobat is going to be real strong for the actual card game meta, because he's basically like Dedenne. He's similar to Dedenne in concept. And so I'm excited to see how valuable that card is. It could be a real valuable pull from that set. Mary says, Melodic? Nope, nobody has pulled Melodic. Put this over here. Mary's like, damn it. Listen to that music. Dude, that's some creepy music. Crobat, that's right. Jennifer says, do you have any Zorora for sale? Yeah, I think I do. It might not be in this box, though, now that I think about it. It might be in the other box. Give me a second. Whoever stole the Melodic and Hidden better stop before I flip. All right, so I have this nice looking Zora right here. Do I have any others? Might be my only one. This music right now. And I don't know what he sells for, but maybe I can check eBay real fast. What is he? He is Zorua Hidden. It looks like one sold for $3 and another one sold for $5. It looks like he commonly sells for about $5. So I'm gonna offer that one for $5. Telmo says, I haven't pulled Secret Rare Mewtwo Mew, but I pull all the hits in Shining. Yeah, you've pulled a lot of hits in Shining. We'll just put you on tab, Telmo. Here it is right here. I'll put you on a tab for a whole box of Unified Minds. See, problem solved. And then if you don't get it, you just trade me your pulls for another box. Problem solved. Trade my Zoroark for Sudowoodo. You got a Zoroark? I would like to hold on to the Sudowoodo. I think he's my only one, actually. Sarah says, you mean the electric Lucario? Man, listen to that creepy music. I've thought about taking one of those priority mail boxes, filling it up with common uncommon cards, and then charging like, you know, $13 for shipping plus, I don't know, like $5 for the common uncommon or something like that. Thought about doing that for somebody. Do we have time for some controversial topics? Is that what you're here for, Banka? You're here for the controversies? TCC's Aurora Pokemon, it's yellow. Oh. I see. I'm trying to think, do I have one? I don't think I have one, actually. Temlet says, I want to open an Evolutions box. I looked up the Evolutions box, Temlet. They're overpriced. So based on the actual cards you can pull from the set and what they go for, you would be overpaying if you bought Evolutions. I try to stick to sets that I think are worth your money. And I don't think Evolutions is worth your money, sadly. Sarah says, I'd buy a bunch of common uncommons. Huh. Oops. I've got a truckload of common uncommons. I mean, I don't even know what to think about it anymore. It's just this huge stack. It just sits over there, towering over everything. I tell you what, let's have some fun and take a look at some of the cards we're sending off to PSA. So in the last few days, Brian L. pulled Red's Pikachu, which is apparently pretty valuable. I pulled this Sonya. We were looking for Melodic, but we pulled Sonya and Dragapult. This was a card we got from eBay. I think I got an okay price on him. I think he might be a 9 or an 8. Bex got a Japanese Snorlax. He looks like he could be a 10. That's a base set Gyarados. This also looks like it could be a 10. Hopefully it is. This is Rakusagai's Shining Arceus. He looks like he could be a 10. DL pulled a Dark Blastoise and Naughty Grimer. They both look like they have a shot at 10. This is my Mimikyu. It's probably a 9 or worse. This is also my Melodic. Where did we get the Melodic from? Did I buy this off of eBay? I think I bought that off of eBay as well. DL pulled Rainbow Energy. It looks well centered. And Ranmy CL got Naughty Grimer and Dark Blastoise. So we had these booster packs of Pokemon cards for Team Rocket Japanese. And 2 of the booster packs had Dark Blastoise. So, you know, when it comes to buying random packs from strangers, it's not always such a bad thing. I'm really impressed that the booster pack had both Naughty Grimer and Dark Blastoise in it. A real value, I would say. I mean, I wish I'd opened it, essentially. I would have been better off opening it myself than selling it. So that's some of the cool pulls we've seen. What else do we have up here? These are some cards I need to send off, actually. Here are some cards that have not been sent off yet. Usually there's a complex reason why they haven't been sent off. Most commonly is because they're competing with somebody else's cards. That's the most common problem. So we don't want that to occur too much. We've got Metalax's Grimer. We've got Temlet's Pikachu. Miguel's got his Fossil Mew. Chief has a Reshiram Charizard. Here's Mary's Jolteon. Oh, right. So some of these I couldn't actually even put into the last submission because they're too old. There's a certain submissions require certain dates. That was really disappointing to find out it was too old because it's going to cost me more. Zamazenta for Ranmy CL. Muck, Hypno. So these were all too old basically to send off. Nidoking, Chansey. This is Cheese's Mew. So you're going to see a lot of these old cards. Dragonite, Crobat, Machamp. It was like a cutoff date of, I can't remember. I don't remember what the cutoff date was. Articuno, here's Sora's Umbreon. So the Umbreons have been being sent out, but there were a bunch of other people also wanting to. Brendan said, what's that mean too old? Well, basically, PSA has like a system where they have like certain time lengths that you're allowed to, like certain dates that the cards are allowed to be for you to submit it using certain submission types. And after a certain cutoff, they're not allowed to be submitted anymore. So all these are too old, actually. So they have to be sent in a different way. And it's going to cost me more. It's going to cost me like $2 more per card. So here's Umbreon. These are waiting to be sent off. There were simply other people who had already had these cards, and Sora's waiting his turn to send his off. Here's DL. It's got some more of these. Rakusagai, Angel Z, DL. So we got some nice cards for DL. He probably will go soon. Got Electabuzz, Pinsir, Magneton, Chansey. Oh, these are too old again, I see. So those are all the age problem again. Here's Dex with this Shining Mew. Dawn Journer, Ranmy CL, Marnie. Ranmy CL, all right, because we sent Symphonias off first. Snorlax, Wobbuffet. All right, and these aren't too old, but I couldn't send them off because other people had the same card. So Rocket, Misty. Here's a Lapras VMAX. Surprisingly, there were a few of these. We opened so many cards. You'd be surprised how many duplicates there are that I can't send out at the same time. Here's, oh, right. I did another PSA submission and I made a video, but I forgot to release the video on this channel. I got to release that. Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. Gyarados, Seadra, Rockets, Hitmonchan, another Scyther. So you can see a duplicate right there, actually. Dragonair and Tentacruel. Lots of really precious cards right here. This is a real valuable stack. Beautiful. Move that up here. It's complicated, guys. Yeah, lots of beautiful cards. How many mystery packs left? Probably a lot. Only a few have sold. So this is how many we got left. Bunkai says, how long did it take for you to learn all that? I'm so confused. The first night that I did a submission took me like 7 to 8 hours. From then on, submissions have not gotten much faster, to tell you the truth. They just take a very long time. They're a lot of work. Has my Blaine Sard been sent out? I think it was behind Maha's during the submission. You should actually be able to tell. So what you do, DL, go on to the Discord and go to PSA Submitted. So there's PSA Request and PSA Submitted. That's how I'm keeping these things organized now. So under, I'll look at where my cat bit me. I got like hives or something. Under PSA submitted, you can see what cards have been sent out last. And let me look. We have so many cards going out all the time that I have to split it up into weeks so that we don't receive too many. Well, first of all, I can't send duplicates out, but if I were to receive like a ton of cards back at the same time, it would be it would probably go over my credit card limit, because that's what they charge me to. They charge to my credit card. But let's see. So PSA submitted, and I think this submission, the last submission was, scroll up here. So it was submitted on May 11th. That would have been 3 days ago, and I think it included 130 cards. So try to do the math on. It's real expensive. And let's see. We're gonna click on DL here. Looking for the Charizard. Lapras, Lurantis, Giovanni, Koga, Rocket, Snorlax. Well, you know, let's see. I probably would have put it out into a different submission. Let me think about it. I'm pretty sure I would have put it out into an upcharge submission. It is somewhere, man. There's so many cards submitted at this point that it would be hard for me to keep track of it without reading through the list carefully. I wish I could show you guys, actually. You want to see? I can kind of show you. Hold on. I want to show you guys the number of cards that they're currently grading. But keep this in mind. Not only are they currently grading these, there will be submissions that are sitting in their warehouse that they haven't even begun. So you just don't even you don't even see it listed in this list. But here it is. So check this out. So these are all different orders. Tons of orders. And these are ones that are done. So those have been completed so far. Yep. Crazy. It's scary because when like a huge order comes back, what it'll do is it'll charge my credit card, and I don't ever want it to go over my credit card limit, but I actually use my credit card for like buying food and stuff. So I try to keep it in a reasonable amount. Okay. Woo. What do you guys think? Another round of Who's That Pokemon before we wrap up? I don't know if you guys are interested, but I do 2 rounds if you want to do 2 rounds. Food. Who needs it? I'll offer the opportunity to play another round of Who's That Pokemon. Oh, look, those were previous ones. Sagar had one. I have no money for like another 5 hours. Oh, snap. So what you're saying is to start the stream over in 5 hours. One good walkthrough? Okay, here we go. She's like, yep, pretty much. What is today? Today's Thursday? Dude. Man, why does time fly so fast? In 5 hours, I'll be drinking my morning coffee. There it is. We got room for 6 players. If you guys want another round of Who's That Pokemon, the admission fee is $5. If you guys really would like, we could ask Sagar to sit out a round. He seems to win a lot. So it's up to you guys, though. If you're not interested in playing, we can wrap the stream up here and save it for tomorrow. What do you guys think? Share your opinions. Friday Eve. Rakusaga is like, no Sagar. If we told Sagar he had to sit out a round, would you be more interested in playing? I tell you what, let's say that right now. We're going to say Sagar has to sit out a round because he won last time. So this is a Sagarless round. That sounds kind of weird. Sagarless? Sagarless round. Let me know if that makes you more interested in playing this time. Move this over here. We had the girls' night round last night. have a sip of my drink. All Pokemon themes. Would any kind sir sponsor Little Cheesette? Medlac says, hey, that's discrimination.
Here's 2 spots for anyone gotta go eat now. Thanks again for Hot Blast Swap Home.
Whoa, good night, DL. Have a good dinner. So DL just sponsored 2 people. I'm going to throw Cheesette into there. Cheesette, you've been sponsored by DL, okay? Which means if you win, your winnings go to him, but you keep 1 pack. So Cheesette is in. Who else would like to play on DL's behalf? Do a boys round, let the girls sponsor. Abstan says me. All right, you got it, Abstan. You were the first to respond. All right, Abstan is in. We need 4 more players.
Ill play and sponsor someone else you pick.
All right, so Rakusagai is in, and he says he will sponsor another player, and that means if that other player wins, they will keep 1 pack, but the rest go to Rakusagai. So who else can I put into the game? DL, pick me. Jennifer. All right, so Jennifer says, I'll try. Here you go, Jennifer. I'll write the whole name out. There you go. Remember, before the game starts, you will need to refresh your browser and put the stream on low quality so that you have less lag. That's a good idea. All right, so while you guys are deciding whether you'll play, I'll go ahead and pick out the Pokemon that we're going to play with, okay? I've got 2. What if we started doing like trainer cards too? Would that be cool? 3. We've got 3 Pokemon. We need 2 more players. If you want to play, it's $5 to join. You know what you could do, by the way, Sagar? Even though you're not playing, you could sponsor someone to play on your behalf. All right, move that over there. Sagar, just find somebody who you trust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sagar's like, I trust no one. Oh my God, my hand hit the table. The cards flew forward. All right, I've chosen the Pokemon for the game. We've got Rakusagai, Abstin, Cheezette, Jennifer. We need 2 more players. 2 more players. $5 to join. Metalax says, can I sponsor Sagar? Nope, this is a Sagarless run. Sagar was the winner of the last round, so we're going to play a round without the winner of the last round. Amnesia says, I'll play. Let me set up the payment. Sounds good. Sarah says, show us a Japanese trainer card and let us... That is such a clever idea. Oh, man. We could play Who's That Pokemon, except we could play it with Japanese cards, and players have to guess the name of the Pokemon. That's another great idea. I didn't even think about that. Let me see if I can find one. I think we're going to have that be one of the points. I'm going to choose a great Pokemon, one you won't guess. Oh, these are awesome. I wouldn't do that if someone knows the Japanese alphabet. Good point. It's not that hard for someone to know that or look it up. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we trim the tops off the card. How about that? Rakusagai says, I speak Japanese. Oh, yeah, that would ruin it, wouldn't it? Well, maybe what we could do... Is that Amnesia? That's Josh. Josh is in. All right, Josh. Josh, you got a last letter for your name? Is it Josh L? Okay, Josh L. I guess I should get Jennifer's last name. She's the only Jennifer. So we could play Who's That Pokemon, and I could trim the name off of the card, is what I'm thinking. So let me try a round of that.
Sponsorship to whoever.
All right, Bankai is sponsoring somebody. Who would you like to play for you? He says to whoever. That's Amnesia.
Feeling lucky. Who's that Pokemon and mystery pack?
All right, so here's what we're going to do. Amnesia is going to be in the game. Amnesia is going to be in the game. Bankai, I owe you $5. Because Amnesia actually asked to play earlier, and he was setting up payment. Here you go. How do I spell Amnesia? Is it like this? I think I missed an I there. Amnesia. And let's get you a mystery pack. He said he wants a mystery pack in the first place. So if you win, you'll have like 7 mystery packs, which would be crazy. All right, everyone is in. Let me crop the top off of this Pokemon. The very first Pokemon we're playing with this time is a Pokemon you won't know necessarily. All right, so Who That Pokemon? We're trying something new. This Pokemon, you'll actually see it, but you'll know nothing else about it, and you've got to name it, okay? Here we go. Who's that Pokemon? I did get Amnesia, yeah. All right, knees weak, mom spaghetti. Cheese guessed first. He guessed Muna, and I believe we're going to give that to him because I said before that we're not going to consider spelling, all right? Because some people are probably playing on their cell phones, and that's going to be acceptable. So Cheesette gets the first point. Very cool. Wow, I'm impressed. You guys knew that Pokemon right away. What did you guys think of that? Did you like that? All right, next Pokemon. To get this Pokemon to move out of your way, you had to water it. Pokemon number 2. To get this Pokemon to move out of the route, you had to water it. Cheese got it. It is Sudowoodo. Wow, that was a fast response, Cheese. You had to play the game to know that one. Next Pokemon. This Pokemon's head looks like Mr. Mackey from South Park. Ah, this is a tricky one because you actually have to know South Park. Mr. Mackey, good. Looks like Mr. Mackey. Look him up quick, Josh. Look up Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey, South Park. Okay. This Pokemon's head looks like Mr. Mackey from South Park. Do a quick Google search if you need to. Tip number 2, this Pokemon is not Drifloon or Drifloon, but his face looks like Mr. Mackey from South Park. Cheese got it. It is Choodle. Nice job. Okay. Wow, Cheese, you're killing it. Holy, you pick up 3 right away. So if Cheese guesses even one more, he's going to win just by getting 4 in a row, which is how you win with the 6 players. If you get 4 in a row, it means nobody's capable of tying him. What has to happen now, in order for one of you guys to beat Cheesette, one of you has to guess 3 in a row correctly to tie the game up. Here we go. This is a rock ground type in the games. Wobbuffet, Diglett, Rhydon. Abstan got it. It is Rhyhorn. Sweet. Who sponsored Abstan? I can't remember. It was DL. You know what? We're going to have to write the sponsor names on the top so I know who gets the pack in the game. Okay, so here we go. Next Pokemon. This Pokemon has a horn like a unicorn. Nidoking, not a bad guess. Kaleo, Keldeo, right, Keldeo. Ponyta, does Ponyta have a horn? I don't think Ponyta has a horn. Can't remember. Seal, yeah, I think Dugong has a horn, doesn't he? I can't remember. I don't think Seal had a horn, does he? Tip number 2, this is a water type with a unicorn horn. Lapras, Dugong, Cloyster, Seeking, Lapras. Tip number 3, this is a basic Pokemon. Brandon says, I would never be able to guess the modern monsters. Yeah. Rakusagai got it. It is Goldeen. All right, so now it is impossible for anyone to win except for Cheezette. The thing you're trying to do now, guys, is decide who keeps their pack. All right? So if you can beat Cheezette to the last guess, you keep your own pack. Are you ready? This is an extremely popular Pokemon. Have your guesses. Charizard. Pikachu. Jigglypuff. Mewtwo. Jennifer says I guessed Goldeen first. Hold on. Nope, on my screen, Rakusagai guessed it first, Jennifer. On my screen, you guessed it after him. I think lag sometimes causes players to... yeah, here, I'll screenshot it for you. I'll screenshot it for you. Give me a second. So I'll screenshot it, and after the live stream, I'll share the picture with you in the announcements, okay? All right, tip number 2. This Pokemon is a basic Pokemon. So a very popular basic Pokemon. Abstan got it first. Eevee. Woo! Wait, I think Abstan still has the ability to tie it up. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, if Abstan gets this next one, the game is tied. All right, this is a bit of a lewd one. This Pokemon, sometimes I jokingly refer to it as the Hentai God. All right, have your guesses. If you're a fan of my streams, you will probably see it. You'll probably see it in your mind. If you're new to the streams, you might have trouble with this one. Octillery, not a bad guess. Which Pokemon is the god of Hentai? Tip number 2, this is a grass-type Pokemon. I just kind of give out the tips based on how much time passes. Rakusaga, I guess, is Serena. Abstan says Tangrowth. Serena. Gardevoir. Cheese guessed it correctly. It is Tangela. Congratulations, Cheezette. You are the winner. Woo! Wow. So, Cheezette, you were sponsored, were you not? Cheezette was sponsored by DL. So, DL had Cheezette and Abstan. So, that means this pack's going to be going to you, Cheezette. And the rest of the packs go to DL. That's the first time that a sponsor has won the game. Cheesette. There we go. Congratulations. Wow, well played. You answered a lot of those fast. By the way, Cheesette, you got that right the first time. However, the reason I wasn't giving it to you is because first you said dangerous dildo, and I actually counted dangerous dildo as your answer. So that was why I didn't give it to you right away. All right, Cheesette. Wait. These go to DL now. Well played, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your game of Who's That Pokemon? I really liked what we did there where I cut out the Pokemon image with no name, and you guys had to guess the name. And I bet you DL is going to be very pleased when he found out that he just won 4 packs of the mystery packs for the price of 2 packs. Very cool. Sweet. Who's that Pokemon? Who is the god of Hente? Tangela. Heck yeah. Wow, that was really cool, guys. I'm going to do it with another Pokemon real fast. Let me see how fast you guys can answer these ones. Are you ready? Can you show just part of the Pokemon? Oh, that is such a bright idea. I like that. That is a great idea. Just part of the Pokemon. Man, this is so cool. We play this together, and because we're playing together, we're coming up with better ways to play the game. So hold on. So let's see how fast you guys can guess this one. Are you ready? How about this one? Who's that Pokemon? Caracosta, very good. All right, let's try a bit tougher. You guys don't want to be able to see the whole card, and you think that this will make it more difficult. All right, so here we go. Who's that Pokemon? Wow, Abstin got it right away, actually. That's impressive. Wow. We were just seeing a small part of the Pokemon. Well, how about with the lesser-known Pokemon? Give me a second. Very fast, actually. Well, I guess he has a very distinctive belly, doesn't he? Who's that Pokemon? Charizard. Quip says Weedle. So the answer is Swadloon. Swadloon. And yes, I owe you $5. How would you like to spend that? You could put it toward a mystery pack, or I can open up a pack of any of the regular pack, maybe like Cosmic or something. But you could put it toward a mystery pack. With the mystery packs, you have like a 1 in 11 chances of pulling one of these 3. Okay, so that's what the mystery packs are. The mystery packs are priced at exactly $5, so that's the easiest one to do. If you get one pack of, like, let's say Rebel Clash, you're not going to get your whole money amount out of it. But that's up to you. You can do what you want. Agumon. I really like the idea of Who's That Pokemon, where we kind of like chop the card up. That's a great idea. Although I could never do that with like a nice vintage card. So that'll be sad. I think part of the fun of that game is if you've memorized the way that the cards look, this will give you an advantage in the game. Mystery pack to Blazer OP. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Bankai. Bankai? I don't know how to say your name properly. So how many mystery packs are actually left? Oh, I put the wrong name down. Blazer. OP. All right. TCC, can you go through my comments in my vintage packs? Yeah, you could do that. I could do that. What's in it for me? Tag Call, Double, Failing, Steelix. You got some commons and commons, hollows, Vigavolt. You got a bunch of stuff back here too. You got the Sign Shuckle, which is actually very cool. And then what do we have? Tyrogue, Kabuto, Hondour, Dunsparce, Caterpie, Metapod, Natu, Polyswag, whatever that is. I'm simple. I hear vintage and I'm like, you know, I actually have 1,000 of these open vintage packs. I don't know if anyone would be interested in them, but I'd probably sell them for about $10 each, which I think is a very fair price. $10 each for vintage, common, uncommon. And you would get like 10 of them basically, so you'd be paying $1 per each. Well, probably what I should do though is I should attempt to put together a complete set. That's probably the first thing I should try to do. Cheese says, show me that Eevee. Oh my God, Cheese. Where'd the Eevee go? That's Dunsparce. Was it in the other one? Show me what that mouth do. Here you go. Here is Eevee. He's like, I will trade you the Eevee for $500. I don't know what you're planning on doing with the Eevee. You want the Eevee graded? Oops, let me put this back here. And I will trade you 6 bazillions. She's got that bag. The bag with all the attitude. Geez, you just picked up a nice free mystery pack from DL. How nice was that? Just wait for that mystery pack to contain all the secrets, all the hits in it. Cheese says, why I always pull such garbage? I don't think that's actually true, Cheese. You pull a lot of decent cards. You end up not liking them, and what you do is you trade them until, you know, you keep trading because it's like you're never satisfied with what you pull. But for me personally, I get satisfied very quickly. And so I end up trading a lot of cards with you. You gotta be happier with the pulls you got. Although, it would have been nice to pull this, huh? Damn, dude, I can't believe DL and Rand VCL pulled in 2 packs. 2 Naughty Grimers, 2 Dark Blastoise. Jesus. Best packs. I should have opened those. I should have opened those. Bonkai says, how many more mystery packs is there? I might be able to buy some more tomorrow. Yeah, so let's find out how many mystery packs are left before we play the mystery pack game. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So after the last 10 packs are sold, we will start finding out who won. Three people are going to win 3 nice graded cards. And then we will start the game all over again. How cool would that be? How cool will that be? That will be super cool. Could all be one very lucky person, says Josh. That is possible. Because after I add the rewards to the cards, I shuffle them pretty well. And then we just start to play and I just start to pull the packs randomly from the bag. So it is quite possible for there to be like all kinds of, well, for example, the last round, Sagar actually won 2 of the PSA cards. So that's a perfect example. So yes, it's perfectly possible for somebody to win all 4. Although that'd be pretty nuts. That would be pretty nuts. And then someone will say, rigged! And the truth is, if it was rigged, that would never occur. Put this in here. Get this damaged card out. Can I have some wet, soggy bread? I like that we discovered with Who's That Pokemon that we can cut some cards up and have you guys guess the names of those Pokemon. And we'll find ways to make it more difficult. We'll make it like for Nose Pass, I would like cut everything except for his little red nose and then see if you can guess if it's Nose Pass. That would be hilarious. We're refining the game. That's right, because just asking trivia questions about the Pokemon has been a fun way to play, but mixing that alongside with actual, like, looking at the Pokemon will be fun. I thought another thing I could do for Who's That Pokemon, so you guys remember how the TV show went, right? So the TV show, it would be a Pokemon that was, like, darked out, and I thought another thing I could do, let me show you, because I was thinking about this earlier. I could take this marker, and we could just mark out the Pokemon underneath. Well, this marker's dying, unfortunately. All right, so the Pokemon's been marked out underneath, and then if I cut it like this, and then said, you know, who's that Pokemon, it would be a little bit more like the game, or a little bit more like the TV show. But the thing is, to create that takes a bunch of work on my side. So I thought that would be another way to make it more fun, because you get even less details.
Rebel Clash, PLS.
Rebel Clash, that's Cromag. Cromag, all right, so I already let, where is he? I already let Tim get away with it. Where's Tim? Yeah, Tim was the last one. Cromag, the price of the Rebel Clash has moved to 20 bucks. So what I can do is I can give you a refund. You can include $4 more. You can change your purchase however you want, but the official price of them is moved to my regular card price. I'm selling the packs at retail price, which is $4 per pack. We did $18 per pack, or $18 for 5 for, like, I want to say about 3 cases. Yeah, don't feel bad about it. I just changed it today, so a lot of people are figuring it out right now. So I can refund you. You can include an additional $4. You could change it to a purchase of just 5. Anything you want. Assuming you paid with PayPal, I can instantly refund you. I don't really know how you paid. The choice is yours. Sounds good, Cromag.
Put my Dark Blastoise in front of Rance.
Oh my god, DL. The better Dark Blastoise. Oh my. Oh, DL, did you see that you won? Cheese won the game. You sponsored Cheese, and you got the mystery packs from that. Did you see that? So let's get these Rebel Clash. These Rebel scum. DL says 1. That's right. You were the guy who sponsored Cheese, and who was the other guy? I can't remember the name of the other guy. It was Abstan. So you sponsored them, and Cheese ended up winning. So the mystery packs go to you. Cheese keeps one of them. That's how it works when you sponsor. But yeah, that's pretty cool, right? I think you're the first sponsor to actually win the game. And hopefully we see that again in the future, because it keeps the game very flexible for maybe people who can't afford the admission fee, but they're good at the game. Sarah says, for Who's That Pokemon, cut a card into lots of pieces and give them to us one at a time. Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Ooh.
Thank you very much. Let's get these open. TL says, get my Dark Blastoise out in front. Oh my god. Suck it, Rand. Dude, DL, if I had grabbed those packs just slightly differently, Rand Miciel would have had 2 Dark Blastoise. Bonkai.
Remaining mystery packs, giving 9 away.
Whoa, you're giving away 9 of them? Dude. Holy. If you really want to, man, I mean, I won't stop you from giving them away. He just bought 9 packs for you guys. That's going to be Burning Scarf. Rakusagai says 1 for me. What I'm going to do, I'm going to focus on people who picked up cards today, which keeps us all entertained. So whenever there's a giveaway like this, I tend to, whoever went onto the table today tends to get some of the giveaway first. All right, what do we got here? We've got more Peko. Getting that mystery pack game moving. Can't wait to find out who won. Rakusagai wins all 3. Rakusagai's had some pretty good luck on this channel, I'd say. Actually, Ari has probably, of all the people on this channel, Ari probably had the very best luck. We were playing, remember back then, it was the big lotto, back when we did the lotto with the lotto drum. And he won 2 really nice vintage cards off of just like, I don't remember, it was like 3 or 4 lotto card purchases. And these cards were worth so much. And he won both of them. I was like, what? 3, 4. Here we go. What do we got here? Appleton. Not even Appleton. It's Flapple. Dex says, I missed the drum. I missed the drum too. We should do giveaways. Like, I should pay for the giveaways, and I should do free giveaways. Because giveaways are legal. Okay, so if I just give stuff away, that's legal. That's actually legal. Move this over here. Yeah, it was a while ago, wasn't it? But I don't want to run an illegal lotto. Mystery packs are legal. Lottos, I'm not sure what the legality of the lotto drum is. I'm pretty sure it's probably not legal. So we don't run lottos anymore. We just run mystery packs. I don't want to break any laws. I'm not that kind of person. So this was for Chromag. Run over here. Here it is, Chromag. You got 3 V cards and a hollow Flapple. Move this over here. Sweet. Okay, here we go. So we're going to put Bankai's name on this one. Well, I'm trying to take care of everyone who bought stuff today. So Jennifer did. Tim did. Rakusagai did. He has some tough luck. I'm going to give you 2, Raku, because I know you had tough luck. Who else did? Chromag just did. I called you Chromag. Skylar did. Oops. I'm going to throw in Mary, actually, because Mary bought like 4 booster boxes yesterday, so we got to include Mary. Mary with 2 Ys. Did Bankai say Sagar? Gonna have to go on the pack of the packs. What? So I think Bankai would like one for Sagar. Here you go. Who else bought cards tonight? Ran Misiel, Temlet, Travis, Jennifer, Mahasvara, Mary, Crimson Comic. Crimson Comic? Did he buy something today? I can't remember. I feel like he did at the beginning. Oh, he did. All right, it's going to be Crimson Comic. I'm sorry if I missed anyone else. I just went off for the people who are immediately in front of me. Saul says, what if you did a giveaway 1 time a week? You can do what you did in the beginning of the channel where you used a random comment selector. Yeah, well, I mean, we could totally do that. It could just be a free giveaway. I've thought about it. It's just that free giveaways probably add up very fast in terms of cost. So if there was something like, if there was evidence that I could drive up my subscriber count, that's what a lot of YouTubers do with giveaways. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I haven't really decided what to do. Let's find out who the winner is. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Bankai, to everyone. Hopefully some winners win off of those generous donations. Let's find out how it goes. So we're starting out with Crimson. 1, 2, 3. All right, Crimson's not a winner. Sagar got a free one. 1, 2, 3. Nope, not a winner. Let's find out. Here's Mary. 1, 2, 3. Mary's not a winner. Here is Skylar. 1, 2, 3. Not Skylar. I keep wanting to say Tyler. Crowmag. Chroma. Here's Rakusagai. So Raku got 2 because he's been having a tough day, to be honest. I've seen his pulls. But let's see if he gets luck here. 2, 3. No luck. Here's Tim. 1, 2, 3. Tough luck, Tim. Jennifer. 1, 2, 3. Did I see 4 in there? 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay, I thought I saw 3. Here's Bankai himself. 1, 2. Oops. 3. I think that's 3. Okay, so it looks like the rewards are in the back of the box. We've got Blazer OP. Oh, Blazer got the Shining Ho-Oh. And let me make sure there's not 4 energy in here too. All right, just 3. So Blazer OP picking up the Shining Ho-Oh. I don't think Blazer buys a lot on this channel, so we'll put this in a bag for him. Blazer OP. All right, there's the Shining Ho-Oh. The Shining Ho-Oh has been found. Place that over there for now. Here's DL. So DL was the sponsor of a winning round of Who's That Pokemon? 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh! And he pulled 226. Wow, that's amazing. You sponsored Who's That Pokemon and actually got a hit, dude. So let's see. 226 is... That's the Whimsicott. Sweet. So that is going to DL. DL's got a bag, right? I'm sure he does. DL. Wow, DL is like the good old days when we did the lotto and you were winning the lotto all the time. Except it's different now. Yay, Cheezette for the win. Very good job, Cheezette. Codes. Here's DL's next pack. Let's see what goes on. So it is, in theory, possible for him to pull the next one, too. But we'll see. Nope. DL's next pack. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Here's Cheezette. 1, 2, 3. No luck, Cheezette. Here is Amnesia. 1, 2, 3. I keep thinking I feel 4, but I don't. Sarah. Oh, Sarah's winning. Congratulations, Sarah. She picked up the Pikachu Zekrom. This is going to Sarah. Wow, Sarah keeps winning, dude. How is Sarah so lucky? I don't understand. Sarah just got all the luck or something. Where is Sarah? Is she back here? I bet you Sarah's back here. Here it is. Wow, she won Magnezone. She's got Pikachu Zekrom too. Damn. She can have a PSA collection by the end. By the next time I do my round of shipping. All right, there's still one more reward. Is for the Greninja Zoroark. Let's find out who won Greninja Zoroark. You guys ready? So here's Sagar. We're going through Sagar's victory now. All right, that's 3. Sagar's got a bunch of these, so he might have won it. Let's find out, though. He might not have. That's still possible, right? Oh, here it is, right here. 222. That's going to be Sagar. Congratulations, Sagar. The game is over. Shining Ho-Oh was found as well. So I was like, yay! Sagar not doing bad at all. I think he picked up 2 last time. And that is the end of the mystery pack game.
Cosmic Eclipse, Shining Legends, in for bulk.
Paying for bulk sounds good. Travis, before we do that, let me go ahead and set up the next round of mystery packs. Also, let's see what Miguel said. Miguel said, use the drum to hold the mystery packs and spin the drum whenever someone buys one and pull them out. Oh, that is a ton of work, Miguel. I don't think I will have the patience for that. It will take me 10 minutes to do this alone. Congratulations, everyone who won. I think it's cool that we use mystery packs during the Who's That Pokemon game. Is this yours or is this going to... That's going to be Sarah's. I know there's a few people in here. Cosmic, Lauren Dex. Look how many we've given away, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 right there. Is there more in here? Yeah, there's more in here. Oof. I got to return this. This is Metal Axes. Where is he? It's getting to be, we're getting to that point in the shipping where I have so much to ship that I don't know where things are at. I know you're somewhere. Oh, you're right here, aren't you? Ah, I found you. So Greninja Zoroark. Dude, same here. You're building up like a PSA collection over here, basically. What the hell? All right. We found him, and we got these guys too. I'm going to set them over here so they're easier to find. Congratulations. Now, how do we set up the next mystery pack, huh? I'll move this out of the way. I think I've ran low on PSA cards again. So we got these Dark Charizards, but these are like 150. So I could only do one mystery pack game for the Dark Charizard, and there'd only be one winner. Charizard, Tyranitar 9. You guys want to do it on this? Shuckle, Necrozma, Muck and Low and Muck. I mean, we could do these guys. I kind of want to hold on to the Burning Shadows card. The Muck and Low and Muck's pretty cool. I think we're going to have to do the next one based on Poke Packs. I think that's what we're going to have to do because, as you can see, I am really low on PSA cards. We'll do the Muck and Low and Muck. Let me look up his value, first of all. I'll be right back. He should be going up in value right now because Unbroken Bonds is more expensive now. Miguel says, I want vintage. I don't know if I can do that, Miguel, unless we add a lot of mystery packs. So that's 220. Okay, we're going to go buy it now. He looks like he's $40. Perfect, because that means that he's not too expensive, so we can include a number of other prizes. Let me go ahead and pick another one. We'll probably have Rebel Clash be a set. So this is going to be Muckalo and Muck. We're going to do another one. So this is for 5 packs of Rebel Clash. This is for 5 packs of Cosmic. What else? We'll do another Shining Ho-Oh. He's always a nice card, isn't he? He's cool. I like him. Nick says, what's the link for donations? It's the Streamlabs link in the description of the live stream. All right, so that he fits into the pack real nice. Shining Ho-Oh is an award. And then let's see. I don't have any vintage that doesn't cost like $100. That's the problem. Check Brendan's comment. Good idea. Buy some PSA 7 and 8 unlimited on eBay. I find base set ones here in Australia for 30 AUD. That's cheap. That's a clever idea. I might do that. But let's see. I'm looking around, trying to think of what else I could do for the wins here. I tell you what, we'll go ahead and include Unified Minds too. All right, so this time the rewards include an awful lot of booster packs. We got Minds, Cosmic, Rebel Clash, Muck and Lone Muck 10, and Shining Ho-Oh. So there's a total of 5 prizes this time. Let me do the math on that, and then we'll count out the packs. The booster packs. Oh, wow. So this lotto is really not that bad. I'm going to do a total of 24 mystery packs. Pretty good, actually. Oops. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We're going to do 24. I'm going to throw in 25. That's my tip. How about that? And I'm going to toss the leftover packs up top real fast. And we're going to start using the backs of the booster packs now. So the names get written on the back. All right, now to start cramming. Put Shining Ho-Oh there. And then, hold on. Cosmic. Rebel. And the Muck, Alolan Muck. Ooh! So those are the rewards. Now, I'm going to start shuffling these because the goal is for you guys to not know where the heck they are. Nobody should know. Come on now. You never drink during a long stream. I would have had about 6 coffees by now. Yeah, I work hard, man. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is how we shuffle it. It's very much like brrr, like that, like running them into each other, what we're doing here. Okay. And we're going to do that one more time.
Thanks for the streams, work's been killing me.
And the game has started. You guys know the prizes. The prizes are primarily going to be booster packs, sets of 5. There's a Shining Ho-Oh in there. One player walks away with the PSA 10 Muck and Alolan Muck. I need my bag back. Where's my bag? My bag helps me know what's been sold and what hasn't. So these are the unsold packs. Good luck, winners. Woo! What just happened? Something happened over here. Gerson says, thanks for the stream. Work's been killing me. No problem, Gerson. All right, we got to take care of Travis. Travis says, Cosmic, Shining Legends, paying for bulk. Sounds good. Let's get your bulk. Travis, you got a pack of Shining? And he said Cosmic, right? We're actually running low on Cosmic. Stretch. Nah, man, I gotta have back pain. All right, Travis. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. My wife probably misses me. I've been working all day. You haven't stood up once. Let me get this first. Got 1, 3, 4. Let's see what you pull. All right, no luck there. You got the energy card, which looks kind of cool. Oops. Next pack. And who's this for again? This is for Travis L. Good luck, Travis. Codes. Codes. Hey, mister. This is Tangrowth. Next pack. Oh, what you got? You got Alolan Persian is a hit card. Nice job. Come back in 4 hours with a Pokemon playthrough. That's right. So in Pokemon Blue, we're not going to wrap up quite yet. What we're going to do in Pokemon Blue tonight is we're going to be capturing Mewtwo and hopefully the legendary birds. That's our next goal. I actually never did that as a kid because I considered the game over, basically. So we're trying to capture the... Oh, that card was upside down. Oh, cool. You got a nice looking Alolan Ninetales. That's pretty hot. So your hit cards are Alolan Persian, Alolan Ninetales, and unfortunately in the Shining Legends, you got Frickall. Better luck next time, Travis. Let's see. Where's Travis? He's on this table, right? I've seen Travis before. He's on here. Temlet, Travis L. You got it, Travis. The Elite Four leveled up as well, I believe, for a harder challenge. What? The beans I had in my pocket fell out. And you're right. Now I can actually stand up. Woo! Oh. Jesus Christ, dude. How long is the stream now? We're at 216 minutes. Well, 3 hours would be 180. So we're like at 3 hours and 20 minutes. What do you guys think? Time to end the stream? And the book, says Travis. You got it, Travis. You got it, buddy. My bad. All right, I know exactly what the book is because when I set it down, it basically stays in a unique pile. I'll throw in some extra bulk there. See, from the other sets, that's from Rebel. So you get a little bonus bulk because I messed up. Bonus bulk. There you go, Travis. Now you got a thick pile. Wrap it up and go say hi to Quip. Wrap it up and take a shower. I get all, you can actually like break a sweat doing all this because you're so leaned over and handling all this stuff is it's weird because it's not like anything's heavy, but it's so delicate that it requires extra energy. 10 mystery packs for myself.
10 mystery packs for myself.
Oh my god. Holy. So this is for Bankai and 10 random people. What the? He just bought out the packs, man. There's 4 packs left if you guys want to end the mystery game here. So I'm going to put B for Bankai. 2. That's an ugly B. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Wow. Very generous. Very cool. 10 people, huh? 10 people. Well, definitely Travis. Did I count that properly? Let me make sure I counted that properly. Yep, we got 10. Perfect. All right, you got your 10 here. And now Travis, of course, has to go. All right, because Travis is on the table. Did we miss anyone on the table today? I'm going to do another for Mary. Again, Mary opened 4 boxes yesterday, and she didn't get her melodic, so that's definitely going for Mary.
1, please.
Raku Sagai would like 1, so there are 3 left. Raku. You know, I'm actually going to hit up Ran Misiel and DL, and the reason for that is because they very generously opened up some rocket booster packs during our Pokemon Blue playthrough. So that's very cool of them, so they're getting 1.
1 for me and 1 for Sarah. 1
for me, 1 for Sarah. So they should be all sold out, I think. Miguel. Oh, no, there is 1 left. There is 1 left. That's right, because I added 1 just when I said this one's for me. It's a tip. So there is 1 more for sale right here. And then the rest of these are still sold off, right? I'm pretty sure. I should count these more carefully. How many have I? Rakusagai. You know what? I'm just going to imagine that I did this right. So let's see. Chromag. Did we already take care of Chromag? I mean, we've already given out a bunch of these. So, lightning round of who's that Pokemon? What the hell? There it goes. Guess a number between 1 and 20. Pick me so I can pick someone else. 3, 2, 1. Das Boot. 16. Who guessed a 16? Nobody. I roll again. That's 11. Who guessed 11? Pongo did. You got it, Pongo. There is 1 pack left, guys. All right, let's play another round of Das Boot. Guess 1 and 20. 1 and 20. Make your guess. Three, 2, 1. It is 17. Did anyone guess 17? I'm rolling again. 10. Did anyone guess 10? Nope. That's 11.
Sagar.
That's 17. That's 6. Did anyone guess a 6? Nope. Brendan guessed 17. You got it, Brendan. Sweet. Brendan got a free pack from Bankai. Kitty, are you sitting on my laptop? Look, she's sitting on my laptop. She's going to break it. Kitty, you got to get off. Come on, Kitty. Come on. Oof. I'm putting her in the trash pile. Okay, she's in the trash pile now. Let's see how she gets out. I'm curious. I want to see how she escapes. She doesn't know what she wants to do. She probably gonna, is she gonna jump on the couch? Kitty, you can't climb on my laptop, that's all. She doesn't know how to get out. Oh, she's going to do it. She's going to try and make the jump, I think. Oh, she made it. You're amazing, kitty. Woo. All right, now I think I heard a purchase come in. Bankai says Sagar. All right, Sagar. Who's left? I'm going to do Gessie because she does the emojis in the Discord. So Gessie's grabbing one. That leaves 4 left. Who should I do for the last 4, huh? Think about it. Who had the worst luck tonight, would you say? Cheezette. TCC, I take one. Who had the worst luck? Well, Mary actually got some pretty hot pulls. Rakusagai says me. Rakusagai might have had the worst luck tonight. You might be right about that, Rakusagai. Did we already get you? You guys vote on who had the worst luck tonight. And sorry if I'm shouting into the microphone. I tend to do that. Who's that Pokemon? Oh, good idea. So you guys choose who you think had the worst luck. Tim says, I actually got the cursed roll last stream. All right, let me do Tim. There you go, Tim and Raku, who had the worst luck tonight. All right, now for a round of who's that Pokemon. All right, who's that Pokemon? Da-da-da. Abstan says Dedenne. Oh, wow, you guys are stuck on this one, huh? Oh, Josh got it. Togedemaru. There you go, Josh. This is Who's That Pokemon Lightning Round. Next one. Who's That Pokemon? Give me a second. I gotta do some scissor work. Who can guess the Pokemon? Sagar got it, actually. Heracross. Very fast guess. Hornet Air. All right. We are all done. Thank you so much for the generous donation once again, Bankai. Pretty wild, huh? I think that was the single largest donation toward a mystery pack game. Let's find out who won. Let's see what happens. So the Muck and Alolan Muck is the awesome prize here, but we also have some booster packs in these. So let's find out. Starting out with Sagar. I'm seeing 3. 1, 2. That's 4 right there. So Josh, you got Unified Minds, Josh. Let's see where this takes you. All right, we're opening up Unified Minds for Josh. Give me a second. I'm gonna get you a fresh box, actually. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna paper cut myself. Josh is like, whoop. Unified Minds. That's 5. All right, let's see what Josh gets, everyone. Josh, you better thank Bankai. Unless you bought those. No, you didn't buy those. I'm trying to remember. Miguel bought some. 1, 2. Make sure those are properly spaced. 3, 4. And 5. Secret rare. No, I'm just kidding. It could be. It's a fresh box. It could be. All right, let's start out with the white pack. That's a good way to start. 3, 4. And we have Aerodactyl. Pull on Aerodactyl GX. Pack number 2. Oops. We've got Marowak. Whack, whack. That's going to be a cutting error there. This could be a hit. Let's find out what the hit is. Tapu Koko. More like Tapu Poo Poo. That's a green. Josh, where would Josh be at on the table? Muna and a greenback. So your hit card is the Aerodactyl. Honedge. Try to clear this up quickly because we want to keep moving. I'm going to place this off to the side safely. And now we want to find Josh on the table. I know you're on the table, Josh. Crimson. So probably in this stack right here, if I had to guess. Jennifer, Mahasvara. Oh, you're supposed to be in that pile. Travis has a lot. Tim. Oh, I thought you were on the table. Maybe you were on the table in the past. Give you a fresh one. Josh L, right? Josh says, I was yesterday. I'm probably missing it, damn it. When do you think you will be doing the $10 vintage commons? $10 vintage commons. What are you referring to? Put this over here. Oh, you mean like a pack for 10 vintage for $10? I will think about it. I haven't officially decided to sell those that way. I think it would be smarter of me to put together a complete set, actually. So this is Tim. 1, 2, 3. No luck, Tim. This is Guessy Who. Oh, Guessy Who got the Shining Ho-Oh. Nice. The Shining Ho-Oh has been found. Let me just write Guessy on that. I don't think Guessy has any other cards right now. Sweet. There you go, Guessy. This is Sagar. Okay, and this is Brendan. 1, 2, 3. That's all right. That's 3. This is Pongo. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? This is Sarah. 1, 2, 3. Miguel. Ooh, Miguel might be a winner here. Miguel is definitely a winner. You can see it right away. Miguel got the muck. Congratulations, Miguel. Wow. Lucky purchase, man, because there were only five of the mystery packs left after Bankai made his purchase, his generous donation to everyone. There were only 5 packs left, and it turned out you managed to grab it right in the middle. Remember that? So what was happening was I was counting them out for Bankai, and you kind of like stopped me right in the middle of it, and I went ahead and I added you and Sarah. Very hot. So let's see. Oh, right. I put them over here to make it less complicated. Look at this, guys. Wow. Crazy. Finesse. So that's the muck at low and muck. Now there should be more booster packs in here. So we got DL, Ranmi CL, Rakusagai. Oh, Rakusagai is the winner. Rebel Clash, let's do it. Let me put this over here now. Rebel Clash for Rakusagai. Let's see where this goes. Sweet. Brennan says, every time, DL. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Who's this going to? Rakusagai, right. Rakusagai. Pack number 1 is green. You might have a shot for some hot pulls in here, because I think we pulled Travis last, and Travis, he did get multiple hit cards, but they were not full arts. That's Metacam. Metacam in the parachute pants. I got the parachute pants, man. That's Pokeball. What?
Give Mahi's Whimsicott.
Give Mahasvara Whimsicott. Holy. Sounds good, DL. Zatu Dragapult. Mahasvara just inherited a PSA 10 secret rare Whimsicott from DL. Shake my head, DL. Oh, and you pulled the Rillaboom. So you got Dragapult, Rillaboom. Nothing too exciting. But you know, there was a chance. There's always a chance. And move the box along, huh? Throw this over here. toss this like this. And this is going over to Mahasvara, is what I understand. Mahasvara's like, yeah, I'll take it. All right, there you go. Move that like that. We have a few more to go through. We have Mary. I believe there's room for one more winner. Oh, no luck on Mary. This is Travis. 1, 2, 3. All right, now we're going through Bankai. So Bankai must have won one of them, right? I think there's one more victory, one more prize in here. We're looking for one more set of, I think it was the Cosmic. Have we not pulled the Cosmic yet? 2, 3. I don't think we've pulled the Cosmic yet. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, here it is. In fact, you got Cosmic Eclipse. Congratulations, Bankai. Woo! Technically, Bankai, you would have won twice, I think. All right. Let's find out what you get in your Cosmic Eclipse. Here we go. Cross your fingers for secret rare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Pack number 1. Pack number 1. The prize card of the back is going to be Trapinch Ultra Necrozma. Ultra Necrozma is a holo rare. Number 2, we've got Dewpider Muck. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of Pokemon. Professor Oak setup. There's a Sylveon. Ooh, that looked like a hit card. What kind of hit card we got here? Another holo rare, unfortunately. And that's a greenback, of course. Well, the greenback might have a trainer art. Let's see if we get a trainer art. Oh, yeah, there is a trainer art. Mimikyu, nice. All right, picking up the trainer art. That's why Cosmic's so cool. Apparently, that Red's Pikachu trainer art's killing it. So I'd keep an eye on all of them. Okay. So Bankai, these are actually your cards now. Nice, at least a trainer art. Yeah, the trainer arts are gradable. Trainer arts are gradable. Place this here. Sweet. And the game's over. So now we need a new round of mystery packs, and I'm going to decide the price now. I'm thinking what we could do an expensive round of, well, what do you guys think? Would you guys do an expensive round of mystery packs, or do you think it wouldn't be worth it? It could take much longer to get through an expensive round. Bankai's so confused on what just happened. You're on the table. Mahasvar says depends on how expensive. So, in terms of expensive, what I was thinking about doing is $10 per mystery pack, and then we're going to do 30 mystery packs. There will only be 2 winners. One person will win a Dark Charizard. The other person will win a whole booster box of Rebel Clash. So that's what I'm thinking about. What do you guys think of that? Too expensive? So ignore this. This will come right off because it's the sleeve that got the ink on it. So this is not on the actual shell. So one of these, as one of the rewards, it's already been graded, it's already been slabbed, and a whole booster box of Rebel Clash. Charizards are almost always good. What do you guys think of that? Too much? Do you think $10 per pack is too expensive? How much will it cost to play? It'll cost $10 per mystery pack, and there'll be a total of 30 mystery packs. Miguel says do it. Sounds interesting. All right, let's do it. So what's going to happen this time, because the rewards are actually a little more expensive, I'll be taping the tops of all the packs to make it a little harder for them to be opened and all that. Let's see, there's a Rebel, because this is a little more expensive. So this round, the packs will be $10 each. All right. Place it like this. So you're not going to see this. And now we're going to tape the tops of these. Here we go. It's going to take a while. He says, I don't get paid for another 10 hours. Or another 4 hours? Well, these are odd to tape. Nick says, nothing. I think Nick wants to buy 7 of them, though. Well, let me tape them up, and let me shuffle them. Rebel Clash and Charizard. Do you have a favorite card or box? Rocket? These do not like to get taped very well. Cheese says, next week, they'll be gone by tomorrow. That's a good point. They will probably be gone in, I don't know, 2 to 3 streams. Unless people go crazy right now, which it could even end before the night's over. Sometimes people go crazy for the mystery packs. Maha, about to buy you out. There is no limit on the number of packs you can buy. My advice, do not buy more packs than you're willing to lose. That is my advice. So, you know, if you buy 1 pack to put yourself in there just to give yourself even a chance, that's one thing. But, you know, you might be careful not to buy like $100 because you could lose $100.
3 mystery packs and 3 packs for myself.
Did you hear that? DL. All right, I'm still taping these. God damn, dude. Good night, Cheese. You have a nice sleep. Rest and think of big, beautiful Jigglypuffs. Good night. It's Cheezette. We should play a round of Who's That Pokemon using our new ideas like the sliced up cards. We should play a round of Who's That Pokemon with the sliced up cards. And we'll play with 10 people, $10 admission. 1 person will walk away with 10 of these mystery packs. A third of a chance to win. That would be crazy. What box did the Charizard come out of? That is from the Rocket box. That's correct. So this should be exactly 25 packs. Oops. Oh man, my back is tired, dude. All right, give me a second. All right, so there has to be a correct number of these packs. Miguel's like, we want the drum. I can't really, I mean, like if I put them in the drum and then I twirl it every time you buy a pack, you know how ridiculous that would be if you buy like 7 packs? So what I can do, if it makes you feel comfortable, every time you buy the cards, you can ask me to shuffle, okay? So we'll do shuffling as much as you want, I don't mind. But the drum is, the drum goes too far, it will take too long. The drum will take too long. I love the drum as much as you guys do, I really do. All right, there they are. Woo! Oh, drum is only for fun. I thought you wanted the drum for the randomness. Let's start mixing these up because we want a good shuffle on these. These only have 2 winners in it, and they're expensive. These are not the cheap ones, right? We want a good shuffle on them. And when you buy yours, feel free to ask me to shuffle, okay? Feel free to ask me to shuffle. Totally fair game to ask for. So these mystery packs are $10 each. One person walks away with a full booster box of Rebel Clash, and the other person walks away with a graded Dark Charizard. Cut the deck in half a few times. All right, they're nice and shuffled. Now, if you don't ask me to shuffle them, I'm not gonna, because I don't really care. But if you want them shuffled when I pick out your bags, feel free to ask for it. Now, let me take a look at this. Nick wants 10 of them. Wow. There you go, Nick.
Give it to Sarah.
I'm gonna mark out Pongo, and we're gonna put in Nick. Truly random, guys. Any combination of wins can occur. Nick could walk away with both prizes. I'm not saying he will. He could walk away with no prizes. It is random. Good luck, Nick. I like that they're taped at the top. I feel like I can handle them rougher. Yeah, I feel like I can handle them way rougher and not worry about messing them up. So these are sold. Oh, let me put these back in the bag. And Nick, you're going in here. Those are the sold ones. After Nick, Mahasvara bought 3 mystery packs and 3 packs for myself. Okay, so 3 for DL, 3 for Mahasvara. 1, 2, 3. So these are be for DL, because you mentioned him first. All right, DL is in. Thanks to Mahasvara. 1, 2, 3. That's Mahasvara right there. Maha does not win these very often.
I guess time to snipe a mystery pack.
All right, good luck, Mahasvara. Maybe you'll be luckier tonight. Miguel says, give it to Sarah. All right, good luck, Sarah. Sarah the Lucky, they call her. Tim says, I guess time to snipe a mystery pack. All right, that's Tim, right? Tim. All right, Tim is in. Wow. Here's how many's left. So now we play a round of Who's That Pokemon? I love this song, actually. TCC, if I wanted to buy a box of Rebel Clash from can I pay half on 1 week and the other half on my next check? No, let's not do that, Jennifer. That's a bad idea, okay? If you want, Jennifer, you can buy half a box. Mosvar says, I'd just buy some booster boxes with that money. Booster boxes? Tim says, if I meant to win, I'll win on 1 pack. It's happened many times. It's happened many times. Banker TCC, that's right. I'm extending a line of credit. We're getting you a line of credit against your home. A home equity line of credit. Rakusakai says, not me. Not me, mister. You should have an annual Gamblers Week where you bring back the drum and Das Boot, among other things. Yeah, maybe we'll do it like randomly. I think if you do it randomly, well, no, I'm not going to do it. No. the drum and the boot and all that, the lotto's gone. They're not legal, and so we're not going to be breaking the law together. But you know what I could do? I could do a free giveaway. So we might do a free giveaway using the drum again, and that'll be fun. Giving away stuff for free is legal. Brendan's like the lotto drum. He's opposed to the lotto drum. I love the lotto drum. Many good memories from the lotto drum. But again, if it's breaking the law, I'm not going to break the law ever. There's no incentive for me to break the law. Bankai says, give my cards away to someone who actually knows Pokemon. Sounds good, Bankai. Bankai, thanks so much for all those donations. That was really wild. Who should we give the cards to? Quick Quip? All right, so these are bulk, honestly. That's the truth. I know Pokemon pretty well, and these are worth about 3 and 6 cents or something like that. Now, the Mimikyu is actually valuable. It's not super valuable. Oops. I'm going to give it to Guessy Who. All right, Guessy Who's got 2 cards now. Now you got Shining Ho-Oh Mimikyu. I'm a big fan of bulk. That was really fun, Bankai. Whoa! What do you guys think? Wrap it up or play one last round of Who's That Pokemon? We could do the new cutting thing. I think that would be fun. We could just save it for tomorrow, though. I'm excited to see who wins the Dark Charizard and the entire booster box of Rebel Clash. Oops. Bankai says, yeah, man, just supporting y'all. Very kind of you, man. That was actually really generous. Well, I think people are probably a little bit tired. The stream's been going on for quite a while. Are you going to play Silver or Gold next? I will be donating for that playthrough. It's special to me. Hey, you know, Brendan, my very first game I played was Pokemon Blue, but I had to play it on my friend's Game Boy, and I had to hide it the whole time from my parents who didn't allow us to have games. My very first console that I owned, or game platform, was actually the Game Boy Advanced, and I played Pokemon Silver, and I spent 500 hours on it. And when I was a kid, I was like shocked by that. When I learned that it was a full 500 hours, I was like, I can't believe you could even do that. So that was the very first game in my life that I spent so much time on. Now I spent like 4,000 hours on something like Monster Hunter, you know what I mean? Like a blink of an eye, it just goes by. But back then when I was a kid, 500, it was so shocking. I was like worried, actually. I was like, I was literally anxious. I was like, is this healthy? So amazing story, right? Well, right, I got the Game Boy for Christmas, the Game Boy Advance, and it was before the backlight came out, because it was the SP that had the light. And I played through Pokemon Silver, and I chose Pokemon Silver because I liked Lugia as a Psychic type rather than Ho-Oh as a Fire type. So we can do Pokemon Silver, sure. And maybe we'll start that bench thing again. Miguel says, hey, TCC, because if you're going to make a donation, the whole idea here is people who are donating anyways, they should get to decide what the bench is. Miguel says, how much would it take for you to open the Expedition box if somebody bought it all at once? I would open the entire Expedition box for probably about 3,000 right now. So we could create an opening list for the Expedition box, but if the list doesn't fill out, then we probably will not open it. Brendan says, we had 6 kids in my family. Only my dad worked. We were very poor. I got a Game Boy Color and Silver as a Christmas and birthday present. It was a big thing for me. Well, it was a big thing for me too, Brendan. I was homeschooled, and I didn't have a lot of friends when I was younger. And honestly, my parents, you know, they didn't want me to have a lot of friends. They were always really paranoid that other people didn't share our Catholic values and all this stuff. So having the video game was so important for me because A, I love games anyways. It's in my nature. But B, it was like, you get lonely too, not having really any friends, being stuck at homeschool. You know, you're friends with your, I didn't get along with my brother when I was younger. So yeah, it was a big deal for me. And it was also this just constant source of anxiety too, because you're constantly hiding the game from, well, from my dad, because he didn't agree with the video games. So I had to pretend to not like the game. Isn't that weird? Basically, the game was like high octane drugs for me. It was like straight up crack. It was crack cocaine. And I loved it so deeply. But at the same time, I had to pretend that I didn't, and I had to hide that I was playing it. I would play it, you know, like in the bathroom, or I'd play it very late at night, and he couldn't do anything about that because he had to go to work in the morning. So yeah, it was lots of memories back then when I was younger from that game, and that was probably the first game that I played on a mobile handheld device that was my mobile handheld device. It was really crazy. My Catholic parents didn't enjoy pop culture. TCC, homeschoolers unite. Travis says, lots of memories. I enjoyed Crystal. Right, my brother eventually did get Crystal. He, one of my brothers did. He got Crystal. All right, well, it's been fun talking to you guys in this live stream. We had a lot of fun. We went through a lot of cards, a lot of mystery packs. Thank you so much. This episode brought to you by Bankai. Let's go ahead and wrap up. I'm going to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.